VOD. Here's the deal. What is my hair doing? Oh, I wish it was more fun. Here's the thing. I put product in my hair for, like, work, but I don't do it for this. So it ends up just being, like, floppy, which is fine. Anyway, what are we doing today? More Black Flag, obviously. We're playing through every single Assassin's Creed. If you don't know VOD, you can go watch every single VOD over in a playlist on my YouTube, the YouTube VOD channel, if you like. Anyway, what are we doing? We're playing more Black Flag. Today, I think, is a setup stream. Let me tell you why. And in fact, I'll tell you why while I play. So it'll be... go to the game. Boom. So I can just, like, jump into it. I'll tell you why while I do this. There's a few things I want, okay? I want to eventually... This isn't the outfit I was wearing. Interesting. I like that we have the armor on. That's neat. But that's not what I was wearing. I was wearing this guy. Yeah, the navy thing. Anyway, so we're in Kingston, right? We have a main mission to be doing right here. I'm actually going to fast travel over and unlock this little viewpoint, just because that's something that I meant to do last time, and I ended up not. But I'm in a little bit of a predicament, okay? I want to do some main missions, but I don't want to do too many main missions. I want to get the rope dart and kind of go through some more tutorials, but I don't want to do too many. Let me see as well real quick. Yeah, across the harbor. And I also want to get a whole bunch of... upgrades for the Jackdaw, right? But I think it's going to take a little bit to do that, and I'm not really sure that I am in a position to do that a bunch. So... Oh, and the third thing, I'm going to be hungry soon. I know I am. I don't want to eat right now, but I feel like in like 3 hours I'm going to be super hungry. So today's stream is doing a little bit of everything. I'm going to do a little bit of main missions in order to get closer to getting out of like the tutorial phase of the game, which I think I'm still in. I'm going to do a little bit of ship killing in order to get closer to a position where I can just go across the ocean and destroy a whole bunch of man-of-wars. Or, you know, various other big ships, and upgrade the Jackdaw. And then I'm going to do just a little bit of a stream. Overall, it's just going to be a little stream, because eventually I'm going to be hungry. That's what I'm thinking. And then I'm off tomorrow and the next day. I think I'm probably going to stream Saturday. I might not stream tomorrow. And what that means is Saturday, because today is Thursday, that means that on Saturday I can... Oh, shit. That was a very quick storm. That means Saturday we could just do a stream where... Oh, my God, it's, like, flooding the ground. Jesus, this is torrential. That means that Saturday I can just focus on, you know, one thing or another. Maybe I can just do, like, a ton of story missions, or I can just, like, do a lot of Jackdaw stuff, that kind of thing. I'll see exactly where I'm at later, but for now... I'm just going to play a little bit, not too much. I don't remember this, like, whole fort thing. This is interesting. Hold you. Oh, shit. Shush. I'm just going to sleep that guy. Ooh. Yeah, this is an interesting, like, little fort that I don't remember anything about. But I just want to get this viewpoint. And then I'll quickly abscond out of here. In fact, I'm even going to let that guy live. He doesn't... There's no reason for him to die. Unless I take a really long time to... Actually, well, I'm already here. Boy, did I just lie. Alright. I just got a little bit of money and some upgrades. That's strange. Why did that happen? Did I just automatically loot that guy for $13? What the heck? Weird. Anyway, let's level up real quick. We're still missing one synchronization, but that's just because I can't get to it, unfortunately. My mouse there. All right. We got the synchronization over here. That's all good. Fantastic. Now I'm gonna fast travel right over here to this main mission and get that done. I need a rope dart at some point. I know that I'm waiting for the game to give me that. I'm not sure what else exactly I'm waiting for, but I know there is also like a Blackbeard mission or two. Maybe I'll just like finish up this sequence. Maybe that'll be good. I don't even know what sequence I'm on, but maybe I'll finish up this sequence. That might be appropriate for a stopping point. Yeah, I'd love to be able to take out those last forts that are in the big map. Ooh, I am lacking in darts. Let me just get a few more berserk darts because I do love these berserk darts. Oh my god, it's already happening. I can already feel my hunger brewing. Excuse me. I also have some allergies, I guess. Yeah, so let me show you real quick. So, like, I don't think I'm able to take on these 3-star forts right here, but I'd love to be able to take them out so I can just, you know, get like humpback whale locations and like. But I need my jackdaw to be better for that. I think at minimum we'll probably do like an hour or two, probably 2 hours. We'll do like a 2-hour stream at minimum. If I end up, you know, I pretty much say this every stream, but if what ends up happening is like we get like a raid with a few people, I might end up being longer. But for now, we'll just stick with planning on being more on the lighter side. We're already at sequence 5. Wow, really? Okay, well for now I'll power through and try to finish this sequence. And we'll see where we're sitting after that. That's what we'll do. I think I know what this mission is.
Torres meets with Prince carrying a portion of the ransom, saying the rest is close behind. When we see the sage, you bring in the rest of the gold, make the swap, and get out. I'll be watching all from close by.
No, Kenway, you run this scheme alone, at the risk of losing the faith of your crew. It makes me ill to think of you bartering with that wretched slaver.
Come on, mate. Once we have the sage, we'll all be rich.
Not if young Master Kid gets to him first.
Kid? Jesus. That lad's here to kill him.
Edward, what the hell are you doing here?
I'm tailing these men to the sage.
You hold off till he appears.
Oh god, they were super close there.
Here.
Aye. And Prince is leading us straight to him.
All right, Jesus.
I love when they say
Stay in that place
Jesus.
for a time, but not long.
They're violent men, of that I have no doubt. Am I mistaken?
This is an interesting tailing mission. I can kind of just follow Kid, and presumably I'll be fine. Not that tailing missions are ever really a concern in this, but I always hated this slaver guy. Which, like, hey, shocker, the game makes a slaver hateable. But I've really always hated this guy. I don't even like looking at him. The fucking dude with the white hat, or the black hat, and the white shirt, and the white hair.
A year?
He sounds
Near
weird.
18 months. You first described this Roberts fellow to me in November of 1715.
Just 3 people here in this hay bale, huh?
Looks like fun.
Oh.
Why? You feeling all right?
Nope, you don't see me. Maybe I should have followed Kid a little bit better.
Much has changed in that short time, you know. None called me governor, for instance, for I quit that post last year.
Ooh, and they're not stopping as
I
long,
was
which is
not aware.
very nice. I hate when they stop. And it honestly makes it a little bit more exciting having Kid here as well. It's like another moving piece.
So many churches in Kingston. Have the English at last taken to converting their slaves to the Christian faith?
Ha! Convert them? God knows, Torres. There's none here so foolish as that.
Cool. Are they like setting up the sniper here? It's interesting.
Is it not a sin to enslave a fellow Christian? Therefore, to transmute a slave's soul from animal to man would be tantamount to inviting one's cattle to the dinner table.
That's a really
Forgive my
interesting
impatience,
thought.
But how far is it yet?
That's
We are
fucking
nearly there.
wild. gross dehumanization, but weird. Is kid already over into the next spot? I wasn't even paying attention. Holy shit, did he move that quickly? Kinda sick. Fair enough.
Stand your ground, slave, and face corporal punishment like a man.
Like,
Why act like a man now, when you have denied me that right for 30 years?
oh shit, I could have stopped that. Oh well.
Ah, you Spaniard. Your long ties to the
Is that kid there? Where is he? Oh yeah, there he is. Oh shit. Hey kid, we're supposed to reduce distance to target, man. Oh shit.
But there is no true profit to be gained by the practice of slavery. In the short term, it makes us money, but in the long term, it will render us the victims of our own success.
Alright, all is well. I started combat, but we're fine. They're doing like a weird walk around.
Fortunate day. So why bother?
I really hope kid didn't start combat and is gonna die here in a sec. What's up, dude? Don't mind me. Just walking. Oh. God, what is this route y'all are taking? It seems very indirect. Oh. I like that they all stop at the same time. They're all like, I have a sudden inclination to look.
Virtue? Oh, Torres. I have no wish to waste my day chattering about slaves and their pitiable condition. Let us conclude this transaction, then celebrate as friends.
Yeah, I'm with you, dude. Fucking conclude this shit already. Oh. Nope. No, you to be there.
About you, Trojan.
Yoink.
You were a governor in Florida for a time.
Just book it. Book it. Stay in the eavesdrop. Okay, we're good. I'm glad I didn't just immediately kill that guy. That would have been really bad. Now I can kill this guy. I maybe need to get on the roofs here.
Civil servants in my family, a long line of politicians.
I think I hate these eavesdropping as well because it doesn't make it easy to like just listen to what they're saying. I really just did a childlike hide behind the tree so they don't see me.
I toyed with the idea of entering politics myself. Only I feel I have too much money and not enough years.
What a weird.
Speaking of stories, Prince,
Is that a joke?
I heard it said you were with Henry Morgan
I have
the day
too
he
much
sacked
money
Panama.
and not enough years
1671, was it?
to get into politics. Oh gosh. I wish that was the case.
Yes. But let us not overesteem the
God,
honors forged
if that
among the
falls down
battlefield.
and makes a problem, I
That
will be
skirmish
frustrated.
was a deadly one and a tremendous waste of coin and resources. It wasn't until many years after that I sheathed my sword in favor of a far safer and yet more profitable venture. Capital and resources. That's where money is made.
Fucking kid's back over here again.
I tell you, honor bought is more enjoyable than honor won, if a touch less permanent.
I certainly hope they stop in this little spot and don't go up those
I grow
stairs.
tired of this walk. We must be close.
Because there's a lot of dudes just looking
Yes,
right
just
over here.
We must be on equal footing, you see. I don't trust Templars any more than you must trust me.
Well, if I had known you were so skittish, I'd have brought you a bouquet of flowers.
Oh, that'd have been sweet. Why did I have to eavesdrop on that
I
conversation?
don't know why I bother. For the money, I suppose. The vast sums of money.
I can't exactly always, I guess, pay full attention
You say you came alone?
to what is important
Not
enough to
alone, but
eavesdrop,
certainly without colleagues.
as opposed to
I took
like just
passage
what we
aboard a
already know.
British merchant's brig.
What? What do you mean target lost? What? I was staring at them. I could hear every word they were saying. What the fuck was that?
Other stories about you, Trusa. You were a governor in Florida.
What the shit? That's not even like a flashy failure. That's just a...
See,
I can't tell what
I have a
happened.
number of civil servants in my family. A long line of
I'm
politicians.
so fucking confused.
I have always toyed with the idea of entering politics myself. Only
I'm
I
actually
feel I
fucking
have too much
speechless.
money and not enough years.
Speaking of stories, Prince, I've heard it said you were with Henry Morgan the day he sacked Panama. 1671, was it?
Is this different dialogue?
Oh, it's all true, yes. But let us not overesteem the honors forged and won on the battlefield. That skirmish was a deadly one, and a tremendous waste of coin and resources.
I think this is different dialogue than was just said, right? Or was I just really not paying
It wasn't
attention?
until many years after that I
No,
sheathed my
okay, he did say
sword
that because I remember
in
this line.
favor of a far safer and yet
God, I think I'm
more
going crazy.
profitable venture.
Am I even sure that
And
that desync
resources.
happened?
That's where
Maybe it's just all part of my
money is.
imagination.
And sir, let me tell you,
Jeez.
honor bought is more enjoyable than honor won, if a touch less permanent.
Yeah, I'll get a little bit closer to him, I guess. In fact, I'll even go right here next to Kid. This should be fine. I hope that guy just ignores me. Yeah, we should be good. All right, no, don't
You
desync.
say you came alone, Taurus?
Not alone, but certainly without colleagues. I took passage aboard a British merchant's brig.
Ah,
Okay, we're good now. What the fuck was that?
Now's the time.
No. Not until we
Did I have to be next to Kid?
here's a quiet spot. I'll see the money.
This is a portion of the ransom. The rest is close at hand.
It pains me to traffic someone of my own race for profit, Mr. Torres. Tell
What a
me again,
scumbag.
what has this Roberts fellow done to upset you?
Is this some form of Protestant piety I'm not familiar with?
Perhaps another day.
What?
Next time, see to it that we are not followed. Deal with this!
I love Edward just being like, we're doing this, I guess. How many times am I gonna fail a tailing mission? Like, I succeed
Stop
yet
that
fail.
kill, Kenway.
For a better cause.
Oh, good bomb right there, man. Oh. Yeah. Break defense and all that. I understand. Poor Kid. Oh. Hey, good job. Have you ever tried being shot? Ooh, that's a bomb right there, man. Let me just avoid that. You're actually gonna avoid it too. Let me shoot you again.
You lost your
There we go.
chance, man. I'm going after Prince.
Oh, shit.
Kid, no! Jim, stop!
Not this time, Kenway.
Oh, he's got a lot of plot. A lot of plot armor there. Oh, there we go. Never mind. Never mind. He just got like a quick boost of speed. We're
Damn
good.
you, old scratch. Keep your natty hands off me.
Natty
Can't
hands.
let you kill those men, kid. Not until I found the sage.
I've been stalking that pig for a week now, charting his moves. And here I find
Excuse me.
not one but two of my targets, and you robbed me of both.
Patience, man. You'll have your kills.
When I locate the sage, you're helping me take Prince. Got that?
Edward looks so dumb with that hood. Look at that. Edward seems right not having a hood. This just feels... There we go. There's my man. Yeah, what the fuck was that? We finish a tailing mission. As is appropriate. I get desynced at first. And then as soon as I go back, we fucking... we fail it according to the game? Like, come on, y'all. And that's not the first time that that's happened. There was that ship one not that long ago where that same sort of thing happened. I go through the entire mission, get to the end, and they're like, "You've been followed." Come on. What's up, kid? Oh, unmanned. Ooh, smoking some
Wouldn't you prefer meeting
something?
in a pub?
I came to Kingston chasing a target. Getting pissed ain't a priority.
We could work together on this, you know. It's Lawrence Prince you're after. I want his prisoner.
We're after the sage as well, Edward. Careful who you cross.
May the best man win.
There's guards patrolling that property from end to end.
Oh, is that Ash?
Looks to me like they use bells to signal trouble.
It's kind of cool.
See there? We'll want to disable those before pushing too far. With so many men about, we can't rely on stealth alone, so... I'll do what I can to distract and draw their attention.
Oh,
Giving you a
this
chance
is...
to cut them down.
Okay. I see what's happening. Yeah, this is... I actually really
Ready?
like this reveal. I don't remember this reveal, but I like this reveal.
Your name's not James, is it?
Not most days. Come on.
I like that. That's funny. Alright. Use berserk darts on brutes, use sleep darts on gunners. Maybe. Let's fucking get in there. I'm ready to
You see
grab that
Prince
viewpoint.
Before I do, kill him, and there'll be a bit of coin in it for you. All right.
Damn, man. How is it you're a woman?
Christ, Edward.
I think I might have
That's
to listen to
something
this.
that needs explaining. Now I'm here to do a job. I'll let you be amused later.
Alright, let's get going. I'd like to think that Edward's confused in that moment, and not just generally, like he's just taking a moment and things are a little, you know, maybe his personal feelings about things are a little bit different than he once suspected. Well, let's get to berserking. Now's as good a time as any. That was a hell of a yell. I'll get a sleep dart ready for anybody who goes for the alarm. And oh, they're throwing bombs and everything too? Yeah, I guess that makes sense. In fact, yoink, I'll just get you real quick. And is that sniper in distance? Oh, yes he is. Oh, I didn't mean to sleep him. I actually meant to berserk him. Damn it. That's what I get for listening to the optional objective. End up making my job harder. All you guys are doing a real great job over here. Just keep it up. Ooh, I really like a bomb making a dude back up. Oh, shit. Fuck. Damn it. I had one job. Oh, it's not even the right dart. He's gonna be all berserked looking for somebody. And now that gunner's... So he just woke up. Alright, let me... Oh, well. Hold on. Are you berserked? Okay, he is. It's just that so is everyone else. Go on, guys. You know there's a man up there. You shoot them. You guys... Okay, one of them is climbing up. I mean, I gotta see how this actually ends up going. That worked perfectly. He took care of my problem, and he took care of himself while he was at it. Good job, man. Alright, let's have a slightly smoother second time there. Maybe this time I can do it without actually having that thing be rung. Definitely still using Berserk Dart though. These shits slap. Love some Berserk Darts. Ooh. Can I... No, that's much too far. Okay. Yeah, no. Hey, dude. Oh. Look at that. The berserk guy decided to immediately try to get the sniper. And it worked. I love that the other dude's following him. That's great. Oh, I love them going to the tower. That's great. Okay, I think I should be able to get this bell. Yoink. I really do love the thing with that bell sabotage is it's not even like you see like a flick to Edward's arm, so it really looks like he just pokes the rope and it falls down. That's what I love so much about it.
I reckon I could have gone home with her if I hadn't been so mean. But we had a row.
Well
and I
done.
said something nasty about the Pope.
Ooh. Struck down immediately, and he doesn't even care. He gets like a weird distorted yell. Oh. Good hit.
Make him deaf, lad.
Good job, boys. Do it again.
You're dead. I got him in my sight.
Oh. There you go. Ooh, and the sniper took him out. Good job, dude. I'm gonna do that again. Still a few men over here, and I don't really want to deal with them. I could just sleep them, but this is much more fun. This is like... this must be how people enjoy tabs, right? Totally Accurate Battle Simulator. This is essentially what I'm doing here. I'm just doing my own Assassin's Creed version of tabs. It's a shame that that sniper there, though, can't see whomever. He's not doing anything. Alright, I'm just going to sleep these guys. There we go. Alright, alright. I'll stop fucking around. Actually complete the mission. I love how liberally this game has bushes everywhere. Nah, shush you. Alright.
Halt! Stand your ground!
Please, I've been shot. I need aid.
Christ, Thompson, look at her. She's hurt.
Dreadfully, sir. I'm poorly.
All right.
I'm faint.
Take an arm, lass.
Bless you, lads.
Ooh. Well done, kid. I don't remember what her name is when she's not James' kid. For some reason I want to say Elizabeth, but I don't know if that's right or not. Alright, well while I'm here, might as well get the viewpoint. Can't forget that.
Is there some men about bent on making trouble?
I'll spread the word.
I'll spread the word. You really sticking with that first take, huh? Okay, whatever, dude. Oh, quickly now. Quickly, before your friends see me. Thank you. That was good. That was good. I don't really care to kill all these people. I just got to get in there and get the viewpoint. That's my main priority right now. I do not want to run away and then not be able to do that again. There we are. Alright, we're good. We're good. They might leave the door open after this mission. I don't know, but I'm not taking that chance. I'll just do it now. And then I'll just... Ooh, you don't see me. Sleep him, sleep him, sleep him, sleep him. Whoa, that was close. We're good, though. Alright. There we go. And I'll get this one as well. Maybe? Hold on. Doing this the easy way. I'll just sleep these guys. Go through the forest here. Oop. He was going down for a sleep, and I just picked him right back up. Don't worry, man. I'll give you a forever sleep. A little bit easier. Alright, what's up, dude? Oh, good shot. There we go. Alright. You know the deal. Let's make this easy for you. Thank you for having an open top, by the way.
They hang over me like a leering crow to see an old man suffer.
Shit, I might.
You've caused no small portion of suffering yourself, Mr.
True.
Prince. Retribution, I suppose.
You absurd cutthroats and your precious philosophy. You live in the world, but you cannot make it move.
You mistake my motive, old man.
I think I'm making some moves here.
As was I, lad. As was I.
I do like that. That's probably the quickest, like, throwing the ideology back at them.
I found your man!
Oh, shit.
I remember you. The Templar from Havana.
I'm no Templar, mate. That was just a ruse. We've come here to save your ass from this slaver.
Save me? I work for Mr. Prince.
Well, then he's a poor man to call master. He meant to sell you out to the Templars.
Oh, you can't trust anyone, it seems.
Oh, shit. Ooh, nice. I do like Roberts. He feels like... Roberts feels like the best anti-assassin. It kind of feels like what David Cross was supposed to be in 3, but there was so little of him.
Run! See you on the other side.
Okay, I'm booking it. Have fun, kid. Oh, shit. Roberts feels like skilled enough that he's like an equal. I feel like there's not many of that in the franchise. Oh, jump it. Come on. I love this cute little branch right here as well, set up specifically to escape. Ooh. Is that a cow? Can I pet the cow? Hold on, this is important. I know we're like escaping and all, but no, I can't pet the cow. Shame. I'm not in a bush. You were supposed to get berserked. There we go. Now don't look at me. Look at your friends.
Interloper, raise the alarm!
Oh, shush you. Oh, you know what? Actually, yeah, you go do that. Not much of an alarm to be raised.
No one.
Oh, he did a good pivot there. I have a hell of a train here. Oh, shit. Bye, guys. What's up, Chroma? I can't remember what I was saying a moment ago. I was saying something about Roberts being cool.
Faster! We'll not be losing him!
That was maybe a mistake to fire that shot. Can they follow me down there? Kinda, yeah. Shit. We're good. I'll make it over this wall, and surely there will be a bush over here somewhere, right? Right? Okay, we're good, we're good. I knew I'd have to loop around and get back to Kid. Husband and I are around 80% completion with Syndicate. God damn, y'all are powering through that. Holy hell, you're getting like 30% a day. Fuck yeah. I'm glad y'all are digging it.
Lost your man again, did you?
Killed yours,
Roberts
though.
is a devil with a queer aversion to kindness. I suppose that's 2 men I've lost today.
Come on, Ed.
So, what's your real name, lass?
Was it Elizabeth? What was it? Mary? No, it's
Mary
Marianne.
Reed to
Yeah,
my
Mary
mum.
Reed.
And them I call friends.
I knew that.
But not a word of it to anyone. Or I'll unman you as well.
Mary Reed's the goat. Inspired by the real person, if I remember correctly. A real, woman-posing man, pirate. Oh. And I actually did the optional objectives as well, which is kind of lame. Kind of fucked me up at one point doing that, but it's fine. I'll take a free 1,000 reals. Yeah, what was I saying? I I really like Roberts. I like Roberts as a villain because he feels effective. It feels like somebody who's actually like an equal in terms of ability. Makes for a good villain, in my opinion. We're still in sequence 5. Let's just knock this out again. We'll head on over to Nassau. Like I said, I think I want to finish this sequence and then I'll focus on doing some Jackdaw stuff. The thing about movement in Syndicate is they removed a little of the complexity of the movement from Unity. Gotcha. So it makes it a little bit easier to use. I still load the movement in Unity. Syndicate is much better because of that. Gotcha.
Another?
Hello.
Rum flip this time.
And where'd I find fresh eggs in this wretched town? There's little else but piss and insects.
Aye, we're working on that.
Dear lady, what do they call you?
And when they're sober, a jilt when they're sauced, but never lady.
Oh, well, good Leanne.
Bag of shite! Do you hear me? It's a bag of bloody shite! It's a ruse to keep us off before they attack Nassau. You'll see, mark me.
It's no ruse, Fiend. I heard it straight from the mouth of a greasy Bermudan captain. There's a pardon on offer for any pirate that wants it.
Ruse or no, I think it's plain the British may return to Nassau, with arms, no doubt.
I like that these three are all rocking the like coats, and Edward rocks up in his somewhat assassin
There's trouble, bro.
attire. Like they look so stately, and Edward feels more lithe, which is absolutely like the point. It's just kind of funny to see it that way. What I was saying about the Unity movement is even though I adjusted to it, when I went back to Revelations for the last couple of achievements and 3 for Tyranny King Washington, I had to relearn the OG movement. Gotcha.
Do nothing to ruffle the king's feathers for now.
Preserving the king's plumage is no concern of mine, Ben.
It will be when he sends his soldiers to scrub this island clean of our residue. Look around you, man. Is this cesspool worth dying for?
Aye!
Might be.
It's our republic. Our idea. A free land for free men, remember? So maybe it's filthy to look at. But ain't it still an idea worth fighting for?
I can't be sure. But when I look on the fruits of our years of labor, all I see is sickness, idleness, idiocy.
Not a sunbeam of difference between here and London then, eh?
Thatch is right, man. But taking a wide view, they're not doing so bad out here. There's sun, rum, and leisure as far as the eye can see.
Aye. Nassau may look fine from a distance, but at its core, there's a disease I cannot stomach.
Sickness can be cured, Ben. If only you have the right medicine.
But a corpse cannot be reanimated.
I can't believe the shite I'm hearing drop.
I don't even have
from your
anything to say
lips.
here. I'm just trying to
Why not take
listen
the
to this.
pardon now and be done with it?
Peace, both of you. We can satisfy both aims if we work together. Find medicines to ease our burdens here, but in a way that don't attract the British.
Alright. This is the, I think Blackbeard and I go out and get some medicine here, right? It's kind of a cool mission if I remember correctly.
I wager the nearest doctor is sitting pretty in Havana. Not a place I mean to go.
But the Spanish fleet that sunk 2 years back would have some medicine.
Ah,
All
it's
sealed
diving.
up in glass vials.
You'd need a diving bell to reach those depths.
Aye, and with some coin and a few supplies, a diving bell won't be hard to come by.
This is a plan I can stand behind.
That's
Find
good. I'm down to do the
medicines
diving
without
thing.
Stirring up trouble.
I did say I wanted to knock out
Agreed, Thatch?
tutorial in this.
Agreed. Aye. I'll meet you near the wrecks as soon as you're able, Kenway.
Let's do it. Do I gotta go buy one?
Remember, Thatch. Keep your cannons corked.
Piss off, Ben.
No, I'm not buying the thing. Or maybe I am. Okay. What am I doing here, boy? Buy the diving bell. Okay. Yeah. Let's see what you got.
Help you with?
How much? How much? Hopefully not very much. Diving bell. 5,000. That's a lot. Damn it. Oh, I'm really broke. What do I need to do various upgrades right now? Like whole armor, I need a bunch of wood. I just need a lot of materials, really. Broadside cannons is decent. Chain shot, strength, mortar. It might be worth upping the mortar. Don't worry about it for now. I won't worry about it right this moment. I'll just, like I said, finish up some of this stuff. Oh, I definitely need more mortar shot. Once I finish sequence 5, I'll go through and get some more materials and such. Would you look at that? Some diving bell locations. I like that they actually plop a few here in the other spots as well. Some have an upgrade plan. That's going to be necessary. I'm definitely going to have to probably do all these diving missions. In fact, can I even see, just from map while looking at it right here, what they each give? Yeah, upgrade plan, but it doesn't say which. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to have to do some diving stuff. I probably won't... if I remember correctly with the diving missions, you can go through and, you know, get every single objective in the diving missions, but I remember them taking a really long time. So I might not necessarily do that. Well, I probably will. I know myself. I'm probably going to go to each chest. I learned today that today is my husband's birthday and my future brother-in-law's birthday. I knew my husband's birthday was today, obviously, but you didn't know that it was your brother-in-law's as well. Is your husband a twin? Or, wait, hold on. Let me read that again. Future brother-in-law. What? I'm like racking my brain trying to figure out how that works. Am I stupid? I think I feel stupid. No, my husband is an only child. Okay. I am confused. I am sufficiently confused. My sibling fiance. Oh. Got it. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I knew I was missing some variable in the equation. I'm like, how husband only child, the gears are grinding to a halt. Yeah, the person your sibling is marrying. That makes sense. It does go both ways, but I'm fucking stupid. Oh, gosh. Okay. Well, happy birthday to Chroma husband and Chroma's siblings fiance. Another clip. You know, maybe not. I would probably have to do some. It could be a decent clip. I'd have to do a lot of editing to make it concise. That's honestly why, like, I haven't done the clip regarding your dad yet. Is just because it's gonna take a decent chunk of editing. Like, it might take me like an hour as opposed to like 30 minutes. I just gotta sit down and like do it to make it concise and proper to fit for a short. Because making shorts is a battle of attention spans. You're basically just like doing the best you can to make sure people don't swipe away. So it's a lot of like rearranging and setting things up properly, and so it'll just take a little bit. But I might be able to make that one just now a clip as well if I do like enough editing and effects and maybe like sound effects or some bullshit. Oh, this is sequence 6. Oh shit. Okay, well, whatever. We'll do this mission. What you got there, Thatch?
This is a darling galley. 32 guns, is it?
I lost count at 40.
What a fucking G.
You've stepped up a rung. So, any luck finding medicines here?
Nothing round this spot, sadly. But there's a few wrecks yonder that ain't been scoured by nothing but crabs and coral.
I'll have a look. Edward? Edward, is that you? My goodness, the West
There he
is a
is.
compact place. Hello, Bonnet.
What's up,
Surprised
Steed?
seeing you out here. I met Mr. Thatcher a month or so ago, and he offered to take me under his yardarms, so to speak. Says I must wash the hayseed from my hair before I'm a true pirate. Well, good luck to you then.
I also just registered that he has a fucking eye patch that he flipped up. I knew that was a thing he did. I forgot that it was right here. God, Steed, you're such a tool. Oh my gosh. You trying to figure out how I'd have a future brother-in-law would have that math equation meme over it? 100%. 100%. Yeah. I want to actually see. It's just level 40 Queen Anne's Revenge. Okay. It's curious. It would show me like cargo and such. Am I gonna hit? We'll just do a little bump. Nothing to worry about there. Look at this fucking gunboat. Dude, he has to be like scared for his life. This little level 2 gunboat right here, looking at Queen Anne's Revenge and the Jackdaw, which is nothing to scoff at. You better watch the hell out, bro. I don't know if I'm flying a pirate flag right now, but, well, I am, and also my sails say it. Yeah, this dude's fucked if he's not careful. Or fax machine noise, the loading symbol. Yeah. I always thought this was a very cool like animation. This little like intro to the diving bell situation with Edward going under. I thought it was a neat idea whenever I was 13, right, when this game came out. I was like, oh wow, yeah, you could do like you could have this bell. Punch the sharks. If we all right, if there's a shark in this mission, I'll try to punch it. All right. I will say, one thing I like about these missions. Ooh, look at that! Look at that ray. Think I can get to it? I have no idea if the game's gonna let me touch this ray or not. What's up, dude? You just vibing? Oh yeah, he's just vibing. Look at him go. Alright, you have fun. I'll just leave you be. One thing I always liked about these missions is, unlike the whaling missions, you don't have to do any like upgrades. You just go in and you're just Edward. Edward just does Edward things. I imagine I have to spam beats. I can't speak. Also, it doesn't matter. I didn't do the thing that I assumed I was going to do. Mana ray, yeah. Oh, is that the medicine? Okay. Find a way out. Oh, I can't go that way. Okay. Well, I maybe should have got more air supply there a moment ago, but we're fine. I have some memories of these. Like, if I get to the end of this, is this gonna like, is that little current gonna blow me upwards? And I'm gonna go like, whoa, 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 whoa. Is that not? Oh, no. I just have to go up to get more air. Yeah, game. Stop yelling at me about it. Whoop. 8 up top. I don't know what you mean by that. Ah, here we go. Yep. This. Air up top. Yeah. I thought that it was going to be like one of those situations, like in like a Mario game or whatever, where just the stream of air is enough to fuel me. Which doesn't make sense, but ooh, look at the shark. Oh. All right. Well, that's a shame for him. Reach Blackbeard's diving bell? Oh, does he have his own diving bell? I'm in here. You can't see me. Now I'll punch a shark, though. Come on, come at me. I'm ready to punch you if it comes to it. I won't go out of my way to punch them, but if they come at me, I'm not bad at it. Punch the shark. All right. Chroma says punch the shark. We're punching the shark. Come here, shark. Come here. I'll take both of you. I'll take both of you, you bastards. Good. Come here. Ow. Can you not punch a shark? Chroma, are you leaving me to die? Is that what's happening here? Okay, well. The sharks don't feel like being punched today. Edward's got fucking teeth marks on his ribs. He's like, this fucking bastard that's controlling me. Avoid being attacked by a shark. Well... It's funny. Maybe, are there shipwrecks in Rogue? Maybe that's what it is. let me go to the bell, because I am running out of air. Oh, no, wait. There we go. Alright. Now, question is, where are the chests? Ugh, they're back over there. Alright, well, let's see if I can just swim over there. I like that the sharks have a typical detection thing. Might seem silly, but that's like... Seems funny to me that the animals have the same detection as the humans. Shit. Okay, well, I guess I just missed those 2 chests. I did the primary objective instead of doing the side objectives like a fool. It's kind of convenient that Blackbeard put a diving bell right over here, because I'd be maybe fucked if he didn't. Alright, let's just skedaddle on out of here. You can dive again, I think? Nah, it's alright. Oh, like go back down under? Yeah. I think I'll be alright, though. Oh, is that the dude that got attacked by a shark?
Any luck? I found one crate hidden beneath a school of sharks. Sadly, the elixir inside is quite spoilt.
Shame.
Plague and perish. Will we steal medicines now?
Remember the pardon, Thatch. We're to be subtle.
Says Ornagold, a pirate, now too proud to call himself one.
He prefers caution to cannons.
Caution's nothing without charisma. Or if a man plays the fool, then it's only fools he'll persuade, but appear to be the devil. And all men will submit.
And would you be the devil?
What a pregnant pause.
For an audience. Aye. All a big show. Give your quarry something to fear.
I love Steed. He's already freaked out.
Hellish thing. From a fever dream. And men will drop to their knees, pleading for their lord before all else.
Oh god. Looks fine.
Of course it does.
What amazing scene. That scene might just be the best scene in this, maybe in the whole series. It's so good.
Otherwise, I'll handle it myself.
I love that. Has Blackbeard retired? No. He's still chilling. Oh gosh, that scene's so good. What's up, Steve? How are you? I really would have expected Steed to say more than that, but no, he keeps it simple. It's not humpback whale, it's white whale that I need. No, fuck, what is it that I need for the health upgrade? There's too many damn whales. Great white shark. Okay. Not even a whale. Now, we finished that mission. We could go over here and do some other stuff. But I think I want to upgrade the jackdaw a bit. I think the best way to do that is probably just knocking out a whole bunch of ships and hoping to get some, what's it called? Materials. I think that's probably the best bet at the moment. And then it should theoretically just go quicker because I can go eventually and get these forts, and these have some bigger ships. I think that sounds like it's good. Doing good. We're playing Brotherhood through the Ezra collection because the RPG games suck. You gotta go into the RPG games with a certain mindset. That's for sure. That's for sure. I have enjoyed the games most when I've went in with a certain idea in my head. So Odyssey, I went in with the idea that that it is an RPG and it's not really an Assassin's Creed game. And in that instance, I enjoyed the game well enough. As a RPG, again, not as anything else, but as an RPG. I'm gonna go over here and get this warehouse that I see. As for Origins, you kind of got to have the same thought. And as for Valhalla, well, you just kind of have to just deal with it. There's not much to Valhalla. I remember being in an Xbox call with my husband and one of our friends playing this as that scene came, and I couldn't take it seriously because they were playing Minecraft, calling each other husbands and putting their Minecraft bets together. Oh, that's funny. Especially coming after Origins, which was more assassin-y. Odyssey is so awful. Yep. Yeah. Again, you got to go in with that that knowing that it's different. Ooh. Ooh. I don't know if I can deal with this, but if I can take that frigate, that's a nice lot of wood that I like. Also, whaling location right there. They might be mad at me, but if I can just take out this British ship, I don't know if the Spaniards are going to be mad at me here. In fact, it might actually be better to go for the Spaniards and team up with the British ship here.
There she blows! The fight wheel! Some fresh meat there if you can strike it, sir.
I don't know what to do. I think I'm going to go for the Spaniards. Because that's a lot of wood and some metal. Alright. Britishman, let's fucking take on. Let's get him. I'm helping you here. I hope you don't fucking turn on me. Oh shit, they're already striking at me. Oh my god, they're striking hard and fast too. Fuck me. Okay. Yep, and these guys are striking while the irons are hot. This might have been a mistake. Oh my god, a huge ram from them. Holy shit, this might have been a mistake. Alright, hold on. Okay, I need this fucking British ship to be a little bit better. Alright, now board this one. We'll quickly re-up the Jackdaw. While we're over here, we'll get the health back up, and then I think I'll be able to deal with the other guy more properly. We'll be able to handle this all right. Did I just hear somebody say the pretty one's mine? Excuse you? What? Alright. I know y'all are talking a lot. I'll look at chat here in a sec. Ooh, I'm losing crew. Don't like that. There we go. Oh, get out of here. Come on. And then, something to note that I haven't even said yet. Once I finish this, I can then build a British one by myself, probably. Yeah, perfect. All right, we'll heal back up. We'll go back out there. We'll try to very, very quickly take out one of the Spanish ships, re-up the Jackdaw again, finish off the last one, go for the British ship. I'm going to have a really high wanted level by the end of this, but I think it'll be worth it. All right, now quickly, where are the other ones? Okay, this guy's right here. Oh, well, that's the British one. Ah, there's the Spaniards. Ooh, good, they're still firing. Okay, which one of you is more hurt? I don't know. Whatever. We're getting that one. Ooh, this was maybe a bad shot. Might have been a bad choice here. Come on. Turn, turn, turn. There we go. What is over there? Ooh, I hope you don't get involved. Alright, we're good. We're good.
Fire!
That is not what I wanted to fire. Okay, I just walked straight into a fucking firing spree there. And there's a hunting ship coming after me as well. Ooh. Oh my god, and another one right over here. Oh shit, that's English. Oh, uh-oh. Okay, we're alright, we're alright. There we go.
Ready to
Okay, the hunting ship's coming after me. This is a huge fucking battle now. Holy shit. Okay, the hunting ship just hit me and I wasn't paying attention. You, fuck off. Oh, I totally missed. Whoops. Okay, go in on the Spanish one. We're alright. Alright.
Dropping mines would curb her ability to ram us.
Incoming fire!
There we go. Alright, get in on the Spanish one. Board it quickly before they destroy it.
We've a deal of their lead, but we'll hold.
We're good, we're good. This is a hell of a fight, but we're good. Board this quickly. Alright. This is so little time of me looking at chat. This is just non-stop action for me right now. Hope y'all are entertaining yourselves. Alright. There we go. There we go. I love their various death noises. Alright. Oh, I didn't mean to shoot him, but hey, it works. Okay, we're good. Woo, we're talking about Evie, Harry flirting. That's cute. Call there being many missions or more than every mission that he's in it. Henry only isn't the Jacob-centric missions. Yeah, I feel like I remember seeing Henry in a lot of the missions. He's just hanging out in the train a lot. Plus, you can go to the train as Evie and like talk to him. But there might have been side content that related to that. Okay. Do I want to deal with this hunter? He doesn't seem like he's that much of a threat. I might as well. I'm here. You bitch. Get out of here. I'm just hitting him a few times. This is a... What is the point of this hunter? Dude, you suck, man. There we go. There we go. Oh, I just realized the hunter isn't even like Spanish or English. It's just some pirates, or not pirates, but like mercenaries, I suppose. I feel like I probably should have known that, but get out of here. Are you unarmed? What is that guy doing? Oh, thanks for the help there, Axeman. Appreciate it. He looks a fool. He's like, oh god. Ooh. At the very beginning of the stream, before anybody was watching, I said that I might just go until I'm hungry enough to get food. I'm now pretty darn hungry, which is unfortunate because I don't want to stop playing yet. I'm getting into like the swing of what I'm doing here. All right. They're still fighting over here, which is fucking awesome. I'm glad that they are. I don't know. I probably still just want to like strike at the Spanish. Yeah. Let's get the Spanish here. What's up, y'all? I'm here too. Ooh, I wanted to dock that, and I did not. Okay, they don't really seem to care about me right now. Don't mind me, guys. I'm just gonna dock over here eventually. This British ship is torn apart, dude. Alright, I'm gonna lower my wanted level with this one. That'll be good. Man, I was saying that I was gonna go to the warehouse, get a bunch of materials. I don't need that at all now. I can just deal with all of these ships. Did you hear vocal warm-ups? I did not. I did not. Forgot about that. I usually don't. I just, yesterday, for some reason, I really felt like I had to. I almost just shot my own crewmate there. The fool got close to me. Oh. We can do some vocal warm-ups together, chat. Betty Botter bought some butter, but she said the butter's bitter. If I put it in my batter, it will make my batter bitter. Do I have chat even turned on my fucking thing right now? I don't know if it's appearing on my cam or not. I haven't really been paying attention. Yeah, it seems like it is. Yeah, it is. Okay, good. I haven't been, like, paying total attention to either side of what's going on, so. Alright, I'll just lower my wanted level on this one. There we go. And then get back into the fight. Again, I think we're still good to take out the Spanish, and then we'll get to the British.
To make the ship stronger, sir.
Oh yeah, we got a lot of materials, my man. Actually, maybe now's the time we turn to the British. Got some wood, got some cloth. No, I'll still focus on the Spanish for now. Yeah, it'll be alright. Here. You, get mortared. There we go. I'm not even gonna board this guy, I don't think. Unless I'm, like, particularly hurt. I'll just fucking kill him. I'll just full-on sink him. He's not got materials I want, so... Desync imminent? Excuse you? What? Why did that say that? They don't have materials, right? Rum, sugar... Yeah, I don't care. I'll just sink it. Pretty much said fuck that guy in particular. Jimmy Carter is still alive? Oh, okay. Well, good to know. Good checkup. Yeah, we got a little bit of rum and sugar out of it. It's fine by me. Is that the British one? With a little bit of wood, metal, and cloth? Okay. This fight really just kind of, like, dissipated. A pirate came in, started fucking shit up, and they were all just like, I don't want to get involved. I'm not messing with this. Fuck it, I'm still taking out this fucking brig, though. I said I was going to get some British. I'm getting at least one British. I'd say sorry, but I'm not. Ooh, there we go. You're getting rammed, brother. Oh, right from behind. Don't read into that too much. There we go. Final little boarding. We'll completely get rid of our wanted level, go over to that whale over there, get a move on to the plantation, steal that, hit up a resource to upgrade our ship, and we'll be fine and dandy. I think this was a very fruitful series of battles. And I didn't even have to get on the ship. They didn't even get the hooks on yet. Perfect. Perfect. All right. Exactly what I wanted. All right. Lower wanted level. Bring some of these men onto my crew. Make up for any losses there were during the battle.
Get the mains free.
All right. Now get to this fucking whale that's been teasing me for a while. There's some more ships over here on the horizon. What do we got there? Ooh, a British man-of-war. Ooh, another British man-of-war. Big old Spanish frigate. All right. Well, I'm not going to mess with any of these ships. Hope they don't mind. I'm just a whaling vessel with some black flags. Ooh. They're going to have fun over here in this storm, too. Damn, they're really fucking each other up, though, huh? Good for them. I wonder if I could literally just stand, like, not stand, but, like, park my boat right nearby and just wait until one of the ships is sunk and then go in on the one that's been damaged enough. Alright, you.
The rope is holding.
Let's go, whale.
He's turning the sea red!
He's turning the sea red.
He's turning the sea red!
Still turning the sea red.
Captain!
A grand shot, Captain.
He's turning the sea red!
He's turning the sea red. How many times how red is this sea gonna get, dude?
It's gunning for us.
Captain!
Oh, he's angry, all right.
Oh. Watch your VODs in the first 3 games. It's a lot of VODs, especially on the first game, I think. I did that in a lot of very small streams, but it's on a playlist.
Stung him!
Totally good if you wanted to. It's all there.
He's turning the sea red!
He's turning the sea red!
Ha! Wake up!
Watch it! The tail!
Success!
Yeah, hell of a tail.
He's torn the rope!
He might have torn the rope,
anything
but
yet?
if I have anything to say about things, he's turning the sea red!
Hold fast! Hook it! He's a slippery bastard! Tire yourself out!
Oh. Oh, damn it. Hold on. Just one more.
There we
go. Would definitely be more interested in AC2, but mine as well as the others. Yeah. I don't remember how many streams it took to complete the various ones, but like Liberation only took 2, so. All on the VOD channel. Yep. Was it AC 1 or 2 when I started following you? You were on at the very beginning, Chroma. I'm pretty sure you came on right at AC 1 because you were looking for people who were doing the whole playing every single Assassin's Creed, if I remember correctly. And you've been oh shit, I didn't mean to hit my desk. And I think you've been watching. You've tuned into I think like every single stream except for maybe the first like 1 or 2 maybe. So shout out Chroma, the GOAT. Even tuned in at the boring parts of like the last the movie tie-in stream and stuff. What a goat. That's a big ass boat. I want to get this plantation though. Knock that out real quick. It was funny. I had like a little bit of a whenever I started playing like Assassin's Creed 1. Oh shit, I'm in a restricted area. I might have to do a little bit of murder here. Oh, that's a frigate. Ooh, fuck. This might have been a bad idea. Am I even gonna be able to make port here? Frigate. Oh, it's a big ass man of war. All right, here's the plan. I just go in hard and fast. If I get in quick enough, they won't be able to stop me. All right. Well, this might be a problem. Is this man of war gonna be full health? Run! Run away! we're not getting this plantation. Shit, that's a rock. Hey guys.
Brace yourselves!
Okay, we're good. Book it, boys. Just get ready to brace. Oh, you can't brace while you're travel speeding. It's okay. It's okay. I'm fine. Just run the fuck away. Oh, shit. Do you think the man of war can keep up with me? The Jackdaw's quicker than that, right? He says, unsure. We're good. We're good. We're getting out of restricted water here. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. We're fine. Man of war's slow. It ain't nothing. Don't look at me. What are you? I will sink your ass. No, I won't. You're a level 35 man of war. I'm not going to sink your ass. Oh, it's another restricted area. It's a separate restricted area. Is this British waters and this is Spanish waters? Is that what's fucking going on here? Oh my god. All right. Well, hey, we're safe. We're fine. Let's go over here and get the Jackdaw some upgrades. Oh gosh. I think I missed a couple because I was streaming, but I watched the VODs. Yeah, maybe so. Reading Forgotten Temple really makes me want to watch Journeys. I don't know what Journeys is. I don't know what that is. So I found Eric, DJU, Game Dev, Brian. Yeah, you've been watching a lot. Which Eric abandoned his journey. He and his friends now stream together, usually on Tuesday. Gotcha. Interesting. That's a shame that he stopped playing. How far along did he get? How many games? Holy shit, I still don't have 500 wood? Are you kidding me? I also have so little money compared to how much I need. Holy shit. Let's sell some sugar and rum. Play through Journeys of AC. Oh, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Gotcha. Journeys as in just all the games. Makes sense. I wonder how much cloth I need as far as upgrades go. Am I able to see later things? Yeah, let me just do a quick little look, because I think I've already upgraded something that needed cloth. I'm not sure I even need cloth anymore at all. I might just need wood and metal. Bill, heavy shot storage, because I think I have full cargo, or excuse me, full crew quarters. Yeah, I'm selling my cloth as well. I don't need cloth. There we go. 1,995. That's a lot. Neat. He stopped halfway through AC3 because Ubisoft made an announcement that players need to get used to not owning their games. Oh, fair enough. Yeah. That is fair enough. I understand wanting to stop that. Because I've just been like a lifelong Assassin's Creed fan, and I don't know that that's going to change even through like bad games and bad business decisions. I don't know that I could even really like fully do that. But it's an understandable position to take. I'm wondering if I need hull armor, or I think I might be okay with what I got, but it'd probably be worth getting that up. I really need, God, I need so much wood to be able to do that though. Maybe if I just stick with some really quick kills, though, I won't need to have a very high hull armor. I think that'll probably be good. So let's get, we'll get some more broadside cannons because we're kind of lacking. I understand the decision making. Unless you mean an interesting decision, as in Ubisoft's decision, which, you know, whatever. But I mostly play AC games on my Xbox, plus everything I own AC-wise was purchased before they said that. Yeah. Well, and now, like, I don't buy AC games anymore. I just pay Ubisoft a subscription, which kind of is kind of to the point. Like, it sucks, and that's, like, kind of exactly what they want their customers to do. But it's also just the most economical option, is to just go with the Ubisoft subscriptions, and that way you don't have to get... it's just more economical. You get a ton of games, and as somebody who plays a lot of Ubisoft games, it ends up working out. I'm not happy about it per se, but it's just how it ends up being. Yeah, and as a PC guy, all my shit's downloadable, so they absolutely can just like turn shit off. If they didn't want me to play AC1 anymore, they totally could just change that. I'm hoping that, like, I think the only real thing that I could possibly, like, hope for as far as that as a gamer is, like, them decide, like the EU deciding to, like, crack down on that kind of decision. I think that's the only thing I could even hope for. Because I don't think any American politician gives enough of a shit about digital rights. That's not really a thing that we have a priority for at the moment. I'm going to see if I can get this forward, by the way. I think the answer is no, but I'm going to check. Might as well see. I think the only ones that really give a shit about digital rights are, like, the EU.
Get the mainsails into the wind.
And so as a gamer, I kind of just have to hope that they'll do that. Like, they're making some decisions. They're dictating how Apple should stop being a shitty company. It's not like we can rely on, like, American rulings to do that kind of thing. And then, like I said, as like a guy who got really into the series for years, ever since I was a kid, I'm probably not gonna stop it. Plus, I'm a huge Star Wars fan. I'm super excited for Outlaws, which is a shame. I wish Ubisoft wasn't the one making that game, but I don't know if it's any better than EA, who's been making Star Wars games for a while now. It's like Star Wars partners with the two worst fucking companies, but at the same time, they know it works. So, you know, those companies understand that if they pay an exorbitant amount of money to make Star Wars games, Star Wars fans will play them, because us Star Wars fans are fucking starved for good games. And then the only company and the only game coming up that we hear about that's going to be possibly great for the fans, i.e. the KOTOR remake, doesn't even end up fucking happening. Like, god damn it. It's really frustrating. Instead, we're stuck with EA and Ubisoft. At least EA doesn't have... EA no longer has exclusivity with Star Wars. That I'm very glad for. You know, companies like EA can make games, which is nice, because before we were stuck with only EA doing it. And fuck EA.
Ready to fire, sir! Fire! There's a good shock of crippler! Fire!
Okay, so I guess the whole gimmick with this one is that you gotta deal with waves, which, okay, I think I can deal with.
Fire!
There we go.
Fire! Vulnerable there, Captain!
Alright.
Fire!
There we go.
Look at it! Put a shot right through there!
Super Scummy Company, but them saying that and doing it are two different things, so I hope they don't steal stuff. Yeah, we'll see. Toxic Fred has been playing Star Wars Outlaws. I don't really talk to him, but I see him on Xbox. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm not going to buy it early yet. I'm going to see how things go, because as much as I am excited for the game, I am patient enough to see if there's a lot of glitches. And, like, I think I saw someone say that, like, if you're playing on PlayStation and you play early, your save file is going to be worthless whenever the game actually comes out. I think I've seen them say that. So, shit like that is like, I'm just going to wait. I have just enough patience to wait. As much as I really do want to play the game. Why can't I use my mortars right now? Am I out of mortars? No. Even if I was out of mortars, it would tell me. Get out of here. This isn't a difficult fort. I'm just kind of being slow with it. How do I... You don't have to tell me to concentrate, man. It's fine. I'm good. Everything's fine. I'm not even taking that many hits. This is the one that made me quit. Really? This Fortress and 2 Mana Wars blocked the end of the game, made me so mad. What's wrong with this one? I mean, not to, like, you know, not to discount your experience or anything, but what's so difficult about this one, in your opinion? Because personally, I don't really have that much of a problem with it. I mean, I did just upgrade my Jackdaw, but I'm also kind of like mid-tier right now, I think.
Weakest right there, Captain! Fire! Fire!
It didn't help trying to evade the Mana Wars. Oh, if there were... I would hate doing this if there were 2 Mana Wars here. That sounds fucking awful. I assume whenever you said Mana War, you meant the like, legendary ship. But no, if you literally mean there were 2 Mana Wars here, fuck that. Yeah, that sounds awful. Oop. There we go. Oh, I thought it was weaker than that. Damn it. Damn it. And I would try to take over the fortress, they would spot me and dogpile. I'm like, Jesus. Yeah, I also, yeah, the twins. Yeah. I thought that's what you meant. Come on. There we go. Well, it's kind of nothing without Men of Wars. Cool. That might give me false confidence to think that I can take on the other forts as well. We'll see. I'm certainly going to try it. If I can knock out the 2 other forts that are in the area, I will be happy. That would be great if in this stream I managed to finish that. Certainly can't take on any legendary ship, but you know. Are you gonna let me board? What are we doing here? Okay, I'm just high waves and storms. Well, okay. Whatever. I'll just manually go to the thing. I guess because we have high waves. Whatever. Ottawale, you take care of it. Not the entrance near here is an area of the final mission. There's a man of war in front of it with another able to spot you by it. Gotcha. Gotcha. Okay. I don't know, the most difficult for me was the one with the storm, but I think you did that already. Yeah, I did. Yeah. That one is, I think, probably not at... Ooh, you know what? Oh, I'm out of berserk darts. I was gonna berserk this officer, which is just overkill. Absolutely no need to do that, but... Oh, shit. He fucking saw me? You bastard. Hold on. Let me just smoke bomb. There we go. That's so much easier. I really do need to use more smoke bombs. Who knew equipment was... who knew utility provided a utility? Oh, shit. That's not what I wanted to do. Damn it. I wanted to just drop down, not do all that. You game. Alright. Is there an easy way to get up here? No. Alright, fine. I'll do what I was going to do before. Actually, I'm not even going to do what I was going to do before. I'm going to go over here. But yeah, the storm one is tough because it's also like near the beginning of the game where the jackdaw is less powerful. There's a whole lot of men around here. You guys don't mind if I just fucking run away, right? Oh shit. I wanted to get that chest, but people said no. You get away from me. No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you can't. No, you don't. Alright, we're good. That must have been very confusing for that guy. Don't mind me, gentlemen. Oh, that guy died. God damn, dude. You make this very difficult to get you. And then you made it very easy. Become anonymous. Just let me in. What am I worried about? This guy? Fuck this guy. He's a chump. What, this guy? He got shot through a wall. That's chump as shit. It's fucking snipers. Didn't you hear that you're supposed to surrender after I kill all the officers? Dipshits. What's up, dude? Hey, you want to see a magic trick? And I'm gone. I was never seen again. He has no idea. Look at him. He's confused. He's like, oh shit, he came to kill a beam, but never mind. Psych. Right in the back. I think some of these forts, they try to give like gimmicks like the wave and that kind of thing, but really I think it just gets more difficult straight up just the more units there are on the fort. If there's like 3 things to destroy, you can throw a bunch of gimmicks at me, I'll probably be fine. Fucking great white chart there, fuck yeah. But if you throw like, if there's like 7 things to destroy and no gimmick, that's gonna be a tougher fort. Oi, bruv, fortress. Are we talking to the fortress in a... What is it? The chav, is it? The like British hooligans? Okay. Okay. Edward, did you... Is it because it's rainy? Are you slipping? Are you like fucking Link now? What is that? You're better than this. There we go. So excited for the next part of that musical. I'll listen to it tomorrow on stream. Nice. Was the chest that I saw over here, was that in the area where I killed the dude? It's an interesting spot for a chest. Maybe? Maybe not. Yeah, it is. I totally could have got that while that guy was stunned. Chrome has talked about Epic the Musical enough times that I should be able to describe to you exactly what it is. And yet I don't remember. As far as I understand, she was saying it's a musical written in several parts progressively by like one guy or something like that. And so like it'll be like 5 episodes at a time. And it's like I think it involves like Greek mythology. Don't quote me on that. That part I might just be mixing with Hades Town. I can't remember.
Have you business to contract with me?
So as I listen to Legendary, I saw someone compare it to Papyrus from Undertale. Is that like a specific song? I don't really care for musicals, but that sounds neat. There's a lot of really neat musicals. I really wish... I was in... It's about the Odyssey. Gotcha. I was in some musicals back in high school, but I kind of slept on enjoying musicals until I was an adult. I wish I got more into it back then, because there are a lot of neat musicals, like the one I mentioned a moment ago, Hadestown. Hadestown is really cool. It's basically it's this Greek mythology musical about I don't know Greek mythology, so I can't remember the name of the characters, but it's these people in Hades, these two lovers in Hades, and the entire musical is all like American jazz. It's really sick. There's also a lot of more like unique musicals that have come about in the last like 2 decades, like Heathers and like Beetlejuice and that kind of thing that blew up on TikTok, that sort of thing. There's a lot of sick ones like that. Orpheus, yeah. And Eurydice, that's the other one. Eurydice, your name is like a melody. I don't really know that musical all that well. I've just seen the occasional bit and piece. They have a really good NPR Tiny Desk concert, because NPR Tiny Desk has recently brought on a lot of musicals to have some concerts, which is really sick. I really love the idea. And Hadestown had their own concert for that as well. That's kind of where I've enjoyed most of it. I haven't looked too hard into Hadestown. I've just enjoyed that specific concert, that specific Tiny Desk concert. They also do like not even necessarily new ones, but like revivals. Like Sweeney Todd recently got a revival that had a really good NPR Tiny Desk concert as well. The story of Orpheus, his lover dies and moves to the underworld, and he's sad about it. He only makes sad music that makes the gods depressed, so they send him to retrieve her.
He's over there!
This is a great white shark. What can this guy do?
The rope!
You know how many white whales I've killed?
Got you now,
2.
face.
It's not much, but, you know, it's enough.
Gotcha!
What, is he not turning the sea red?
Where are you, you bastard?
Where are you, you bastard? Ah, fuck me, that actually scared me. God damn it. I knew he was going to come up. I didn't think that he would try to bite the boat.
The beast is hurt!
Dude, I was looking straight down his maw. His fucking toothy jaw. Yes! God damn it.
He's gone!
I'm scared by a digital shark. Like Marty McFly.
Look out!
Back to the Future 2. What is a stupid thing I just said? You cunt. Oh gosh. And Hades says he can only have her back if he can make it out of the underworld without looking back and seeing if she's still behind him. Oh, so it's like fucking it's like fucking Gamora.
Well done, Captain.
And Sodom, not the Guardian of the Galaxy. How are you enjoying the modern day for this so far? Here's the thing about Assassin's Creed 4's modern day. It sucks, okay? The moments where they make you play the modern day are really shitty, and it's super unengaging. I like some of it as an Assassin's Creed fan because I can look at like the emails and such, but the good thing about the modern day in this game is it's so few and far between. I've had to do 2 segments where it's required, and you really don't spend much time doing it. It's like 10 minutes, I think, at most. They really understand that they don't want to waste your time with it too much. And they make it pretty easy, which is nice. But, you know, the modern day segments themselves are bad. It's slow, it's boring, you're not doing the parkour. It's not fun to be in first person with the shitty FOV in a confusing office, but like seeing the Desmond video is pretty neat. Yeah. So like, yeah, if you're like an Assassin's Creed fan, it's neat to go around and like read the emails and like see any kind of like, you know, video or whatever. In my personal playthrough last time, I went through and I did hack like all of the computers, or at least as much as, I don't know if I did all of them, but I did a lot of them, most of them. I'm not doing any of that this time. I'm only doing the ones that are required, but they're cool in that way. I don't know. It's there's something to be said. Like, people apparently hate Layla in the other games, but she's way better than the stuff in 4 and Rogue. I enjoyed Layla. I don't know why people hate Layla. And I won't like go into it too much for Chroma's sake, since Chroma has never even met Layla. I kind of liked Layla. It was nice to go back to like a Desmond type figure. You know, she's got her own issues, but I liked actually playing as a proper. I liked because in this period of time, right, from Black Flag to Syndicate, they just didn't know what to do with the modern day parts. They were just like, I don't know, we have to have modern day, and it's an Assassin's Creed game. Just fucking do something. And then you have instances like a Syndicate where you don't even play any of it. It's just cutscenes. But it was nice to have Origins where they were like, you know what, we're actually going to do something again. I kind of liked that. I don't know that they really executed it in the best way, but I liked it. And I never finished, you know, Layla's story, so I don't know it. But the bit that I did play, I enjoyed. All right, I don't know if I'm going to make this. It looks like they're... It's really hard to see. This is the fucking foggy one. But it looks like another ship is attacking. Kind of like that. What is that? Is that a... That's a British... Is this like a Spanish fort and that's a British vessel that's trying to fight? I like that. Alright. Do a big fucking turn. Hold on. Yeah, it is. I'm not Christian anymore, but I believe in omnism, which is a belief in all religions. Gotcha. Also getting care of the modern day Valhalla for stuff that I won't get into. I enjoyed the modern day Valhalla as well. I thought that there was some neat stuff to look at. I'll leave it at that. I'm not far into it, but it's really cool looking computer. I believe this because the stories of this are similar across the different cultures. Yeah. This is... I'm getting fucking ripped apart here. God, I'm not paying attention to them firing at me, so I'm just like getting torn apart. For what it's worth, though, I'm kind of tearing them apart too. I need to do a lot more blocking because I've only gotten 1 out of 7. Holy shit, they are just lighting my ass up. I, in fact, might actually lose this one because I haven't been properly giving it the attention it deserves. Oh, Jesus. Jesus. They go really ham on this one. My God. Oh. I gotta get closer here. Oh, I'm out of mortar. Fuck me. I didn't top up.
One more direct hit, and we're for the deep.
Oh, I'm fucking dead. Yeah, I'm dead. Out of mortar and everything. I can't do that. Even if I braced there, I don't think I could have gotten that. Shit. Alright. I do need more armor. That's what I'm learning there. I need to go take out some more ships. More metal, more armor. I really wonder if Shadows has any modern day stuff. I've been wondering about that. I don't know exactly what they're going to do. Oh, really, game? We're starting right here? This seems like a stupid decision. Oh, hey, a great white shark. I don't know if I'm going to be able to escape this and get to that great white shark, but I'm certainly going to try. Because I don't know that I can... Well, I know that I can't do this right now. But I know I can do a great white shark, and that'll be my health upgrade. So, in fact, while we're running away, I need great white shark for that. But I also... Do I need great white shark for anything else? Fuck, dude. I need 4 great white shark. Damn it. White whale. I only need 1 more white whale. Okay. Well, we'll see. I doubt they've advertised the modern day stuff a lot since 3, so maybe they just don't think it's important. 100%. You think people care about the modern day? Only, like, hardcore Assassin's Creed fans care about the modern day, and they're going to play the game anyway. Modern day is not going to be like a, you know, a make or break for them.
Some fresh meat.
It's all, why, you know, modern or general audiences hate the modern day. They probably don't even want you to even remember that the modern day exists. For general audiences, Ubisoft is probably better off just being like, oh, modern day? Phew, what's that? You should look at this ninja. Which, hey, you know, fair enough. Whatever. I don't blame people for not caring about the modern day. People kind of cared when Desmond was around, and then after Desmond, I don't blame them for, you know, not giving a shit anymore. How can you expect general audiences to give a shit at all about modern day since 4?
Watch it, larboard bow!
You sharky cunt. And I missed.
Hold on!
And my sibling doesn't understand the modern day stuff. Interesting. You know, I would say I never consider myself a modern day fan, but I'm probably like 5 newer fans.
I see him off the starboard bow!
Wait, isn't this Port?
We have him on the line!
I thought
Here
Port
we
was
go.
right.
Got you now, fish!
I love that line.
free!
That line is amazing. I got you now, fish. Give me your maw. Yeah, right in the cheek. I was ready for you this time.
Right. Tire yourself out!
Yeah,
One more time!
I would say I don't consider myself a modern day fan. I'm really one of like 5 newer fans who play the OG games. Maybe. Sibling has only played Valhalla. Yeah. I mean, yeah, for what it's worth, I don't think a lot of people who come in during the RPG games would play like the first game. So yeah, I think you might be onto something there. I know I don't want to play the first game. No fish jump scare. No, I was ready this time. That fucking bastard. All right. I can't do that one, but I did do this one, which presents an interesting question for this one. Might as well give it a shot, you know? Probably can't do it. I probably need to up my armor, my hull armor more, but we'll try. We'll try. Just to see. But I need mortars. Really? We don't have a fucking harbor master over here in Tulum? Damn it. I'm not doing anything without a harbor master, so give me a sec. I need more mortars. Enemies become suspicious when they see a dead body. I wonder how many games in the last, like, 30 years where they don't do that. Like, any games where you can have enemies that are, 1, not suspicious, and 2, continue to not be suspicious whenever they see a body. While we're right here, let's get the health upgrade. What do we add here? We add shoulder pieces. Okay. I specifically started with AC1. I also started with AC1. But that's the thing, is like you started with AC1. I don't think there's a whole lot of people that like come about in the modern day with like the RPG games. I should have been more specific. I don't think people who start with the RPG games, which the RPG games brought a lot of people in. Odyssey made a ton of money. I don't think there's a lot of people who start with Odyssey, for example, that then continue on to play like AC1. But a lot of people know that Origins was well received and made a bunch of money, and then Ubisoft made the very smart decision, not necessarily a decision I like, but a smart decision of going, general audiences really liked ancient Egypt and the new RPG gameplay. What could we do? I know. Let's take that gameplay, make it more RPG based, and give them something else that general audiences love. Greek. Ancient Greek. Audiences eat that shit up. And they do. As somebody who doesn't like ancient Greek and like mythological, like Greek mythology and such, I live in a world. I am a sole individual who lives in a world full of people who love Greek mythology. Oh man, it's funny to see. Started playing most of them 3 months ago. Tried playing them as they went on Game Pass over the last few years. Interesting. Most of them 3 months ago. When did I start doing this? Yeah, no, I think a lot of people, and like why would they? You know, if you really liked Odyssey and Origins, or Odyssey and Origins, why would you want to play 1? 1 is so different from that. 1 and Odyssey are not the same series, like essentially. That's what it feels like. They're so different. I started there because Toxic Friend said it wasn't allowed to select the AC theme without knowing the origins of the song. Yeah, what a loser. I wanted to play Odyssey, and then that friend said it's a part of a game series, but I could play it without missing modern day stuff. Yeah. Well, and that's actually so funny that he says that, because the modern day in Odyssey is a continuation of the modern day in Origins. So like if you wanted to say, if someone was to say, I did not want to jump in at the end of the series. Yeah, fair. I don't blame you. But if it like honestly, there's very little, I think, that you would miss if you started the Assassin's Creed series from Origins on. I don't think you would miss much. There would be some stuff there with the Isu, but the series starts treating the Isu differently with Origins. So it kind of doesn't matter. That said, yeah, if you're the type of person who likes to, for example, complete games, then yeah, you're probably going to want to complete the series. And it makes sense in that instance to start with AC1. So, in that instance, it makes sense. Like, I could see somebody playing the Ezio games because he's the face of the franchise. I agree. I think I could definitely see somebody who gets into the game because of Odyssey and then goes and plays AC2. But something like AC3 might not make sense. Yeah. Well, and it can't be like kind of like to your point about him being the face of the franchise, it can't be forgotten that, if you're getting into the game series now, you have so much backlog of people talking about the games and saying what their opinions on it are. If you get into the series now, you can very easily tell that people love AC2 and they love Black Flag, and you probably are under the impression that people still hate Unity, which is kind of a perception that's dying, but it is still there. And Origins is a good game while being different. You're probably very aware of those facts. This seems like a very easy fort. Why is this 3-star? I am confusion.
Fire! Take a shot right there, sir! Fire! Ready to fire,
I'm super confused. Why is this a 3-star? Am I gonna get over there and it's gonna be like a really difficult land battle or something? I mean, they're pestering me with like a bunch of shots, I guess, but I'm pretty much okay, at least for now.
There's a good shot to fire!
Fire!
Look, Captain, a well-placed shot there! Fire!
There we go.
Ready to fire, sir!
Fire!
It's all exposed. Take the shot,
There we
sir!
go.
Brace yourself!
Yeah, I'm taking some hits.
Fire!
It's all exposed. Take the shot,
Oh,
sir!
really? Did that mortar not do much? You gotta be kidding me.
Ready, sir!
Fire! Hit him there, sir! And a wipe fire!
Come on, do it again.
Fire! Weakest right there, Kevin! Fire!
One more.
Fire!
Get in there. Get in there.
Shot right there!
Oh, come on. I wanted to kill that little defense before I got to this one. Oh, they're lighting me up now.
Hold as much sail as you can!
All right. Hold on. Back away.
Fire! Dose the royal! Weakest right there!
Oh, that's a lot of damage. Oh, it's still up. You got these. Alright. AC1 was the first game I played on my Xbox aside from Skyrim. Interesting. I didn't even play Minecraft yet then. A lot of opinions are set in stone. They are. Yeah. Well, and here's the thing. I have like an entire rant on this. I'm gonna try to keep my opinions in check here without going too off the handle. What do the kids say without crashing out? I hate a lot of gamers' perceptions about things because a lot of gamers go so fucking hard on an idea, and if it's set at release, they're very selective about what they decide to change their mind on. Because, in my opinion, you could see this with a few things. For example, if I talk about No Man's Sky, most gamers probably immediately have the opinion of No Man's Sky was a terrible game at launch, and nowadays it's one of the best games because the developers actually cared and they continue to make the game better. I kind of agree and kind of disagree because I played No Man's Sky at the beginning, and I played No Man's Sky a couple times since its release, and talks about, yeah, exactly, 100% Carlo. And you know what? No Man's Sky was going to be boring from the very fucking beginning. And I'm the kind of guy that theoretically loves the idea of it. But I don't understand how the fucking gaming community didn't immediately see oh, this game has, oh my god, he's just out of range. This game will have procedurally generated worlds and so much to discover, blah, 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 blah. And then they didn't immediately go, well, that's going to be boring. And adding on to that, Starfield was the exact same shit. I don't understand how people were so hyped for Starfield and not expecting that game to be boring as fuck. As soon as I heard about both of those games and their plans for how to do planets, in both situations, I was like, this is going to be so boring. You have to explore for exploration's sake. Hey, that's going to get boring after 2 fucking seconds because there's no substance to anything. Lo and behold, that's exactly what happened. And then, you know what? There were features in No Man's Sky that they said that they were going to add that they didn't. And eventually they did. And that's great. That's awesome. They really did go back and add a bunch of stuff that they should have had from the very beginning. The game still sucks. Like, they added stuff. Really? You're not going to let me loot? They added stuff, yeah. That's awesome. They should have done that from the very beginning, obviously. The game still fucking sucks. The root of the game is exploration for exploration's sake, and it's terrible. It's boring. You go to a planet, you see a randomly generated animal, and you go, wow, that's kind of interesting. You go to another planet, and you see the same thing, except just more randomly generated, and you're like, well, that's kind of interesting. And by the third planet, you're like, there's nothing to see here. The story's bad. The crafting's a grind. Oh my god, it's a grind. It's kind of cool to see, like, the community, and see, like, there's a thing now, I don't think that this was a thing at launch, but there's a thing now in No Man's Sky where you can go to, like, an area where there's a ton of different ships, of just, like, a bunch of different people, and that's really sick. It's cool to have, like, your own fleet, but there's not much to do with it. And yet, gamers constantly talk about how great that game was, because the developers went in and kept developing. You know what other fucking game they did that with? Star Wars Battlefront 2. Star Wars Battlefront 2 had a really, really bad release. When it came out, that game made you, like, do microtransactions for Darth Vader, right? You didn't have Darth Vader unlocked at the very beginning. You had to either grind for hours and hours and hours, or you had to pay for it. And Darth Vader wasn't the only one. There was a lot of heroes where that was the case. And the PR community behind that made the absolutely god-awful decision of going and doing a Reddit AMA where people were like, hey, basically all of Reddit was like, this is bad. Why would you make this decision? And they did a really, really stupid reply where they were like, well, we decided to give players a sense of satisfaction for completing this thing. And everybody went, that's terrible. And to this day, it is the most downvoted Reddit comment on the entire website. All right? All of that sucks. And I'm with everybody on it. It sucks. But here's the thing. That game got so good because the fucking producers went, you know what? Battlefront 2 got so much slack for being terrible. Let's just give the developers the game, and the producers basically went, never mind, it's up to you. Or the studio heads, or whatever you want to call it. They were like, you know what, fine, you can take back all these things that are terrible. If you go back and you play Battlefront 2 2 years ago, they were updating the game with new content pretty frequently. It had a decent player base. It wasn't very high, but it was decent. And the game was exactly what it should be. It was it was Battlefield, but Star Wars. It was fucking awesome. And you could play any hero you wanted. All of the cosmetics, or all of the microtransactions were for cosmetic bullshit. There was no pay-to-win aspect. It was fucking amazing. But you talk to anyone, even today, and gamers are like, that game's terrible, blah, 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 pay for Darth Vader, blah, 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 sense of satisfaction. Which, hey, I'm with you, but the game got really good. But it could never heal from that original perception, and eventually they stopped developing on that game. They pulled the plug because the game wasn't making enough money. It didn't have a high enough player base. So they said, okay, well, we're no longer actively developing it. So you go and play it now, and there's just not as much to do. They stopped updating the game like a year or two ago, something like that. And it fucking enrages me because that game was so solid, and nobody gave a shit because of the original inception, and yet No Man's Sky continues to exist and be praised for its continuous updates. Yeah, it's great that the company did that. The game still sucks, dude. Like, what the fuck, man? Drives me up the goddamn wall. Do you remember a little bit ago? Do you remember a little bit ago whenever I said, I have opinions on this and I'm going to try to check myself so I don't, like, go off the deep end and crash out? So that didn't happen. I get really frustrated whenever I talk about those two games. Oh my god. I didn't realize. I had to take a moment and go, whoa, I got really angry there. Oh my gosh. My friend Wizyord has a similar opinion, but he doesn't like how so many planets are identical, but loves space and is so interested in star mining. He plays it a lot. Talks from paid for Darth Vader, that's funny. And the Sith Lord that hates Obi-Wan. Darth Maul is the name of that. What is? Steve, I was talking about Battlefront 2. Star Wars Battlefront 2, the newer one, and No Man's Sky. And gamers' relationship to those two games, which is immensely frustrating. I'm going to sail these seas for a little bit and see if I can get some more wood and metal, because that's what I need to upgrade the Dark Jackdaw. Oh my god, dude. I can't believe I got that impassioned about that, like, that quickly. I even knew I was going to get frustrated while talking about it. Oh, gosh. That's funny. That's really funny. Yeah, Starfield and No Man's Sky really frustrate me. I wish people would realize that we don't want procedurally generated planets. Battlefield 2 is the greatest tragedy in gaming. It's couldn't care less about No Man's Sky. I really wanted to like No Man's Sky. I really did. But I knew as soon as they announced it that it was going to be bad. Again, I don't understand how gamers didn't realize that procedurally generated planets is a bad idea. I don't get how gamers en masse didn't realize that. And then again, how did gamers see Starfield and see the claims that they were going to make that they made about Starfield and not immediately think of No Man's Sky? Some did, to be fair. I definitely saw some people being like, No Man's Sky, which is what I was saying. But I still feel like more people gave that a shot than they should have. And you know what? I'm being silly. I know the reason. The reason is because it's a Bethesda game and not an indie game. Because Bethesda has such a history. So, I kind of see it. But, man, that game's disappointing. And you know what? Hey, through all of what I'm saying here, at least gamers came to realize that Cyberpunk was good. That's what was going to frustrate me for so long, is if gamers never realized that there was a good game inside of Cyberpunk and they just needed some updates, that would have been so terrible. Fortunately, CD Projekt Red made the really, really good decision of having not only good development, but the anime. The anime was so crucial to that game's success. Talk's friend made me get Star Wars Battlefront and ruined it for me. Bethesda games are kind of overrated in my opinion. I'm sorry to hear that, Chroma. I really love that game. And I mean, it's not that I love that game because I was a Star Wars fan, though that is part of it. I will say that game is much less interesting if you're not a Star Wars fan. I'll definitely say that. But I'm sorry you even had to deal with that friend ever. I mean, that sucks. No one should ever be subjected to games that they don't care about. What was the other thing? Bethesda games are overrated. Yeah, I kind of agree. I think you just kind of need to, like, understand, like Skyrim's amazing. And I kind of have a take that I know a lot of people don't agree with necessarily, that Skyrim is amazing because of all the mods. I have a friend who says that Skyrim and Minecraft are terrible. Or maybe he doesn't say terrible. I don't want to put words in his mouth. But he doesn't really like those games as much because he's like of the opinion that he would much rather play it with mods. And to that I say, mods are just part of the game. If you want to say specifically like Minecraft on PC is bad, okay, I think you have, or excuse me, Minecraft on Xbox is bad, I think you maybe have a little bit more of a point. But Minecraft on PC is amazing because you can download so many awesome mods. Same with Skyrim. Skyrim has so many sick mods. And yeah, you're saying like you play. You've interrupted my favorite shanty with the battle, Chroma. That's fucking funny. And like yeah, Chroma, like you play vanilla. I'm with you. Like Minecraft and Skyrim, there's a lot of good stuff in there, even vanilla. But what's beautiful about those games is there is so much freedom to make it more of your own via modding. That's amazing. And I can do that with Skyrim, and I can do that with Minecraft. I can't do that with Black Flag. And Black Flag's maybe a difficult game to use as an example because Black Flag is so good. But let's look at one that's not. Assassin's Creed 1. Assassin's Creed 1 just continues to exist as a bad game. Or a mid game, more specifically. But that game doesn't have the luxury of being fixed by mods. In fact, the only mod that I have ever downloaded for an Assassin's Creed game is one to make it run on PC because it didn't work. Like, come on! I love that those games have, Minecraft and Skyrim have the freedom to do that. And you know what? That's one thing about Starfield as well. I'm willing to say that, like, Starfield right now is bad, and in 2 years, it could be very good because of modders. That said, Starfield actually has a lot of modders who completely abandoned it. Like, a lot of Skyrim modders were going to mod for Starfield, and then we're like, never mind. Because of, like, various reasons, some of them being, like, this is just a bad game, you know, they don't like some of the stuff that Bethesda said or whatever. That kind of thing. But the potential's there, which is nice. I don't know. I'm totally okay. I think far too many people try too hard to have, like, a game is always good and always bad. But we live in an age where games can change. We can update games. For better or for worse. It means that, you know, maybe you have a bad initial product, but you have an even better future product, you know? Like, bad games back in the day were just bad games. Bad games now can turn into good games. That's awesome. I love that. I know a lot of people complain about, like, day one updates. Like, oh, every game nowadays is a day one update. That's awesome, dude. We should have day one updates. Like, games are too big not to have day one updates now. And we can fix so many issues. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. I just killed so much crew just by... Why do I kill more crew with my cannonballs than I kill the enemy crew? What's up with that? I am starting to get really hungry now. After that whole rant, my metabolism, like, took a break for a moment and then kicked into high gear. I don't know how that guy got knocked down, but I'll fucking take it. That guy too. Hey, all right, that worked out pretty well. Yeah, success. Oh gosh. Oh, it's so funny that I interrupted your favorite shanty with another another battle. Oh my god. I think to your point about Bethesda games being overrated, I think that they were not overrated back in 2011. When Skyrim came out and you were off the heels of Fallout and I don't care about this frigate. It doesn't have metal and wood. That's a big frigate with a bunch of wood, but I don't think I can take it. Off the heels of, like, Morrowind and Fallout, I think Bethesda had a lot of goodwill at that time, and that made a lot of sense. Ugh, I don't think I can deal with those two frigates either. I can deal with that brig though. Go this way and just try to get that brig. But as the years have gone by, Bethesda's just changed a bit. You know, they don't have as much of that goodwill.
Enemy sails!
Oh yeah. I feel like I did so much stuff there with so little end product, and now that big frigate is after me. Shit. This is gonna be a bad idea. If I could steal this resources and then heal my ship up and then run away, we'll be alright. I don't think I can do this. I'm actually just... I'm running. I can't do this. I made a mistake here. There's too many Spaniards. This was a mistake. Don't follow me. Will they avoid fire barrels? Alright, alright. I think we're alright. We're in a storm. I don't know how that changes things, but I'll just fucking book it. I think we're alright here. I'll just leave. I think so many games should be like delayed a week to avoid day one updates. Well, no. You need the day one update. Like the thing with games is they go gold. Well, let me read the rest of what you're saying here. Because if there are issues they know about, they should get extra time to fix it. If I'm paying like $70 for a game I've been waiting for years, I prefer it to be this absolute best state it could be. Here's the thing. So that's not how game production works. And I could be wrong about this. I'm not in the game industry or anything like that. But as far as I understand, the way it works is there's a period of time before a game releases that it goes gold. And whenever something goes gold, it means that they printed the games. So you spend a long time developing this game. You find a bunch of bugs while you're in development. You fix those bugs, yada, yada, yada. You get playtesters to do a bunch of stuff. Tie-Dye, I am the captain now. Look at me. I am the captain now. Anyway, so you spend all this time developing this game, you fix a bunch of bugs, and eventually there gets to a point where you go gold, where you print all of the games. You get them out into discs, right? So if I'm playing Black Flag here on actually I can leave this to keep going. I'm playing Black Flag here on PC.
Wave to starboard!
But even if I take something like fuck, turn, fuck.
Loose all and trim shot to the wind.
We're good. If we were to take something like Marvel Spider-Man 2, right? This game is almost nothing on the disc. So much of it is downloaded, but there is a disc. The disc is in my PlayStation right now. This is a bad example. But I still have a disc. And this disc was printed like a month, maybe 2 months before the game even came out. And because it then needs to be shipped to stores, right? You can't make a game and ship it to stores all over the country and then they sell it in one day. You got to do it over time before the game releases. And then those stores just don't sell it until that day one, right? So that's why in that period of time, they're no longer developing the game, but they're looking for all these bugs. And then in that time, they get a day one update ready because they go, well, we missed a bunch of bugs, right? For whatever reason. And here's the thing, there's always going to be bugs. Games are way too complicated now not to have a bunch of bugs. No matter how long you take to develop, you're still going to find bugs. And in that time, after you go gold, that's when they put out the day one update. Because at the end of the day, I'm going to get this disc that has been in production for a while, and the state that the game is in here is not the best game. The only way that could happen is if they could theoretically... Like, here's the thing. There's no day one updates when they stop having discs. For a game that's exclusively downloadable, there's no day one updates because that's the day one update. But for this, we need to fix the bugs. And as far as I understand, that's the reasoning behind everything. This has been the Pirate Software emulation moment of the stream. Tune back in next time whenever I start drawing in Paint. Had no clue about that? Yeah. I genuinely might turn that into a short. I'll shorten it down a little bit, but I like that line at the end of Pirate Software. It's funny. Yeah. As far as I understand, that's why we have to have day one updates. Until they get rid of discs, which, to be fair, they're fucking close to getting rid of discs. Why do we need discs anymore? You download anyway. Discs are literally not big enough to hold the game. We either need to move to a different storage device, but I think like USBs are just too expensive to sell. It's not like I can just sell you a USB. We either need to move away from that, or we're just like, the disc is just a key at this point. The disc basically just says, yeah, this person owns this game and they have the right to download it, which that's not even what it says anymore because you don't own a game just because you buy it. So I'm going to take damage from this wave. I don't have enough time to move. Oof, that was a lot of damage too. Some games have too much padding though. Oh my god, you lose crew for that? Oh, I care a lot more about that now. Some games have too much padding. The files, like COD being 180, is way too much. Yeah, I mean, you can do some things to make your games smaller, but here's the thing. Again, games are too complicated. If you like. It's impossible to make a game set to modern standards while also having a small game, because graphics are what's the killer. It's not like, you know, you could have Pong and you could have Pong that looks really good, and that's where you're gonna have a size discrepancy. But you could also have like Pong versus Legend of Zelda, right? Those files are not a humongous degree of difference because of the gameplay. It's graphics. Details like that are so graphically or so size intense. Okay. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to deal with this. I think we'll be okay. But as we progressively get nicer looking games, that's what's gonna get our file sizes to be so huge. Yeah, COD being 180 might be too much. I don't know exactly because I don't know what's like in the newest COD. But is this gonna be a problem? This might be a problem. What is that over there? Oh, it's a gunboat. Oh, I can take out this entire bay. Okay, I don't care about this. You get out of here. I'm just gonna kill these people then, real quick. But like, if the new COD, right? If I remember correctly, the new COD is a like they have a battle royale aspect to it, right? If that's the case, then maybe you just have like a ton of detailed graphics everywhere, and that's why it's such a huge game. And there's just really not a whole lot you can do about that. It's not like we don't really have like what's it called? Silicon Valley. It's a I'm focusing way too hard on this ship. I can't speak. Silicon Valley is a sitcom about the tech industry that went from like around the 2010s or so. I don't remember exactly when, but it's all about Silicon Valley and the tech industry and stuff. And the entire driving force of that show is all about the compression algorithm, this like made-up compression algorithm that the main character develops. And the reason that's so huge is because they're able to, you know, bring file sizes down. Obviously, that's huge. We just can't do that with graphics, you know? If you have HD graphics, they look HD, and as far as I understand, there's not really a lot you can do about that. If you want your game to look nice, it's going to be huge. You can do things to make your game run better, and that will lower things down, right? That's a common complaint with, like, Bethesda games, for example, like we were talking about earlier. As far as I understand, Bethesda tends to have some bloat in the way that their code is running. Or like, an even better example, actually, Yandere Dev, right? Yandere Dev, the dude who is making Yandere Sim, has gotten so much flack throughout so much time about the way he codes. And as far as I understand, a lot of that is because he just like, there's so much bloat. And you can shorten that down, you can trim it down, and that'll make your game smaller. But if Yandere Dev puts in a 4K image of the Yandere model, hey, that's just tough shit. It's not like he can compress that much better. You can only do it so much. I don't know if I'm making sense. I feel like I made a really eloquent point before, and now I'm like just floundering. I'm 1 for 1, or I'm 1 for 2 right now. For every ranting point that I go on, there's another ranting point where I'm just like, blah blah blah. I want this map. The only reason I'm going to this island right here, I haven't talked about the game much, but the only reason I'm going to this island is to get this map right here. And you know, I think it's also important to note that like it sucks whenever COD is 180 gigabytes, but at least we have the capacity to do that. Like, how expensive was a 1 terabyte SSD 3 years ago, and how inexpensive is it now? It's crazy to me to see. I'm still not used to how inexpensive really good drives are now. It's actually kind of wild. We had a lot of advancement in the last few years in space. The problem becomes download times. And that's the real issue, right? 180 gigabytes is a big game, and it's a problem because it takes forever to download. The only way that you could really do better than that is like as more places get things like fiber, and like, I mean, my house recently got fiber, if I remember correctly. Was it fiber? It was some, I genuinely don't even remember what it was exactly, but like, my area is getting better internet, you know? As more places get better internet, will be better. But the only way other than that we'd be able to do things is, like, again, like I said earlier, like, if you made a instead of a game disc, you have a game USB, but that's going to be expensive on the developer. They won't want to do that, or distributor. Like, the fact that terabyte drives are regular now is huge. Back during the 360 games, we were looking to get 500 gigabytes, 100%, dude. I think about that a lot. And again, in the last, like, 3 years or so, that development had another huge jump, which is crazy. I'm still not used to it. My one of my roommates was talking about how he's got like I think a 2 terabyte SSD to store like his various games and such, and it was only a tiny bit of money. And I'm like, what the fuck? And now we have NVMe's, you know, like SSDs. You know, a few years ago it was hard drives, and then better than that was SSDs. Now you have SSDs, and better than that is NVMe's. If you're getting a hard drive now, you're insane. There's no reason to, you know, unless you just want like a really, really cheap, huge amount of storage. You know, if you wanted like a 10 terabyte hard drive or something like that, I guess I could kind of see that. But yeah, it's wild to see the tech moving as fast as it is. Especially after the Bitcoin jump that we had, where our graphics cards got super expensive, which really sucked. It seemed like really like bad news. Like, okay, great, now tech costs like a ton of money, and this shit's supposed to get cheaper, but all these Bitcoin, you know, crypto bros are buying a ton of warehouses and fucking shit up for everybody. But now, it's getting better. It's nice. Things are returning to normality. Dude, that walk cycle of that, like, beaver thing is so weird. We gave all the kitties pets for you the other night. Fantastic. Good to hear. Good to hear. I've got, like, a 2 terabyte hard drive just for older games. Yeah, I've got 2... Like, I haven't upgraded my storage in a while. So I have 2... I think hybrid drives. 2 terabyte hybrid drives. One for games, one for everything else. And that's where, like, I store my videos and stuff. All my VODs are stored on there, and eventually I'll start deleting them. But for now, that's where I have everything. And then I have my boot drive, which is a small SSD that I got right before SSDs got really cheap, which is kind of unfortunate, but whatever, it is what it is. And then I have an external hard drive where I put all of my movies and such. I have a lot of space. Or I have a lot of things to hold things. Not that I have a lot of total space, but I have a lot of individual factors to lead into space. It's kind of funny. I'd like more treasure stuff. In fact, I think I'm making a decision right now. I think I'm going to do a little bit of treasure hunting. I think that sounds like not a bad idea. I might not do everything here, but we'll see if there's some, like, elite mortar storage, for example. That would be good. It would at least get me some money to do all this stuff. Elite heavy shot storage. We're only missing one area, and I frankly just can't get that right now. Like, I am not in a position to get this. I need to upgrade my hull more. But I need a lot of money. And a lot of money. A lot of... What's the word? No, not money. Excuse me. Well, though, I do also need money. I need a lot of... Damn it. Metal and wood. Jesus Christ, dude. Crazy, I couldn't think of that. I guess that's kind of what I do. Here you go. I need someone to help me out. What are we doing? Am I going to hunt a bunch of ships to get a ton of wood and metal, find treasure maps, or go on a treasure hunt with the treasure maps that I currently have? What are we thinking? I think I'll probably stream maybe for like an hour more. I'm starting to get pretty hungry. I wasn't planning on this going for very long, but in that time, what should we do of those 3? What sounds like the most interesting? I think that there are some like these. We could do diving bell things to get upgrade plans. That would maybe be good as well. And then I could do like some whaling as well. Like I could kill a couple more of these great white sharks to get a little bit more of an upgrade for the sleep. I don't really need that though. What to do? What to do? I guess I'll start by knocking out a ship or two. Gets more metal, gets more wood. Materials are a hard to come by material for me right now.
Loose and catch the wind.
All right. Like, these guys aren't gonna have shit. Just rum and sugar. Well, if that next main mission isn't a ship one, I'd say do that. I think it is, for what it's worth. I'm not really interested in doing main missions right now, if I'm honest. I really would like to just upgrade the Jackdaw as much as I can. I think this is a ship one. It's out in the middle of the ocean. It's probably hanging out with Blackbeard a little bit more. But I think I'd rather do a little bit of upgrading today. I didn't want to do a ton of main missions. I'm going to be live on Saturday. I think I could do a little bit of a longer stream then. I think now would be a good time to just do some more, like, minor stuff. Like, again, like, upgrade the Jackdaw, or do some treasure hunts, that kind of thing. Got some really pathetic ships over here, anyway. What is this? Am I... Well, I'm in, like, the medium area. Yeah, let me go to the hard area. Is this a hard area, too? No, this is medium. Let me go to this spot. This spot was really fruitful before. Let me go back here. What is this island? This island's definitely important for story reasons. Surely. I don't know exactly what's over there. I can't remember, but that definitely had stuff. 5 years. We were there. Yeah. My, yeah, I did notice that a second ago. My stream manager is sitting at 3, but my stream labs is sitting at 5. But either way, hey viewers. I try not to look too much at the view count. There's a video. Oh, a pirate brig. That'd be good for taking out any people here. This has metal. We'll go off that frigate right there. There's a video by Ludwig where he talks about. I had to restart Twitch because it wasn't sending my messages. Oof. F. There's a video by Ludwig where he talks about streaming, and he talks about like some of the things that you can do as a streamer and how to get into streaming. And a lot of the stuff that he talks about has to do with like being a big streamer, which is understandable. But in this video, he polls a bunch of big streamers and basically gets their opinion on what you can do. He asks things like Twitch or YouTube, for example. The answer is Twitch. And in this video, one of the things that he talks about is how often do you look at viewers? And for these big streamers, it kind of matters a little bit more than the smaller streamers, in my opinion. I think that, well, I mean, not that it doesn't matter, but it just matters in a different way, I guess. And I think like half of the big streamers looked at views and half of them didn't. And I kind of took away from that you are probably better off not looking at viewers the entire time. But it's difficult not to, you know? I remember I did, you know, whenever I do these Assassin's Creed streams, I can get a few viewers. But if I was to do something like a Lego build, which I've done before, I don't think I would get shit. That one stream that I did where I built a Lego X-Wing, I don't think anyone came in the whole time. And it might have just been a factor of, like, I had less followers at the time. This was, I think, actually right before I did the Assassin's Creed thing. I was mostly playing Mario at the time. But it's just something that I can't help but think about, you know? It's, you know, it's important to note that, like, if I play something that a lot of people don't want to watch, then that can be bad for viewership. But at the same time, if I do that, I could get new viewers. And it would just kind of hurt me to just constantly be staring at the view counter. I don't know. It's something I struggle with. I tend to just, I tend to watch the view count but don't acknowledge it. But like, I really do get subconscious about it. I'm not gonna lie. There are absolutely, like, I'll notice, like, I'll be doing something, like watching a cutscene or something like that, and I'll watch the view counter get lower, and I'm like, fuck, is that because I was watching this cutscene, or did a couple people just tune in and they didn't like my look? Like, okay, that's fine, whatever, like, I was never gonna win those people over anyway. But could I have done something 10 seconds ago? If I just done something 10 seconds ago, could I have kept a viewer? Kinda sucks. Oh, when his mom said, stop looking at chat, no one's here. No, not even that. No, that's not what I was talking about. It was, something different. That is kind of a, no, I think I know what you're talking about, though. That's a story that Ludwig tells where he has his chat over here in a second monitor, much like I do, right? And he had a viewer, he kept looking at an empty chat because he's trying to respond to any chat that does come up. And he's like, and the worst comment I ever got was somebody who saw that in a completely empty chat. They came in and the only message that I saw was, stop looking over here, nobody's watching. Which is so brutal. I know Tubbo, yeah, Minecraft YouTuber, said he turned view count off. I don't blame him. I don't blame him. I can understand that. It was his mom. I've heard him tell the story before that where it wasn't Paloma being his mom. God, I know too much about Ludwig. But maybe it was. Maybe I'm misremembering the story. Lego Death Star build for real. That would take so long, dude. I'm a big advocate for playing the Transformer games. I don't know how popular they are outside of the Transformer community, but there's a lot of nostalgia for them. I think kind of to your point, like you kind of nailed it right on the head, that there's probably not a lot of people to view it, except in the Transformer community and those that have nostalgia for it. I know I have a friend that's like not really a Transformers guy, but he did play those games, so he's kind of nostalgic for it. I think I've kind of just I've settled on to what I think is probably the best advice even big streamers would give to small or big, which is to do what you want, right? There's no point in me playing something that I wouldn't enjoy. And that's not to say that I wouldn't enjoy the Transformers games. I don't know. But at the end of the day, like, I need to play something that I enjoy. For example, Assassin's Creed. I love Assassin's Creed. I've been playing Assassin's Creed for a very long time. I think that it's a nice mix of people might watch it and I enjoy it. And I think that at the end of the day, that's kind of just key. I enjoyed building the Lego X-Wing. That was a lot of fun because I'm a huge Star Wars fan as well as a huge Lego fan. And I was gonna do it anyway. Honestly, that stream was fun because it was just like, I was gonna make a Lego X-Wing in my own time. I just decided, spur of the moment on that day, I was like, oh, maybe this will be a decent stream. I don't even think the clips did well from that stream. I had like a clip or two from it, and I don't think those did well. It's one of those situations where it's like, I enjoyed it, but I don't think anyone else gave a shit. I don't know. Maybe that changes now that I have like a little bit more of an audience, but at the time it was my like 1 or 2 viewers that would occasionally come in for my Mario streams didn't give a shit about that. And who knows, it might have just been a bad day. Maybe not a lot of people on Twitch at least. Yeah, but I don't know. I wonder if there's Twitch on the 360. I could totally stream the old Transformers games. Yeah, I think so. At least to like some degree. I mean, worst case scenario, you get like an Elgato or whatever. I think if I was to play like the Transformers games or something like that, it would probably fit best in like a video where I'm just like checking out different games. Like the Transformers games, I know you mentioned them during the movie tie-in stream. That wasn't exactly what I was going for with the movie tie-in stream, but something like that. So like, you know, what is... In this video, I looked at the best games where you play as a robot. And it's like you're playing the Transformers games or whatever. I don't think that necessarily is a good video, but that's just the first one I came up with. I could see it being in there, where it's like a collection of things, and then you end up ranking them, which is obviously what I've been doing a lot with like the movie tie-in games, for example. That could be good. I don't know that I'd want to do like a full playthrough or anything. But I'm also like, you know, at the end of the day, I'm okay with trying things. Take, for example, like Goats, right? Goats came in and fucking donated a lot of money. Shout out Goat, what a goat. For me to check out Path of Exile. That took a couple streams. I was happy to do that, and I'm still open to doing more Path of Exile streams. Though, that is actually a great example of a stream that didn't do well. Goats was there like the whole time, and that was great. He enjoyed it, I think, which is fantastic. But then like the second stream, it went poorly. Old hidden gems, yeah, something like that. I had an idea, and I think I might still do this. But how much money did he donate? It was like 220s. I was like, dude, holy shit, man. I'm a streamer that's not even affiliate, and you donate $40 for me to play a game? That's fucking crazy, dude. Thank you. Goats, I believe, is just very generous. And he loves Path of Exile. That's the thing. Like, he has hours and hours in Path of Exile. It's like straight up like his favorite game. He might say like a different one is his favorite. It's the one that I've seen him talk about the most. So I think it was just a situation where he was like, he wanted to support someone who he had been watching for a little bit. Again, he tuned in for a lot of the Mario games back whenever I was doing a lot of Mario World. And I think it was a opportunity to not just support, but also like have somebody check out a game that he really, really enjoyed. And I liked the game well enough. No. I'm just talking about Goats donating in the past to check out Path of Exile. Chroma, I didn't just get donated, don't worry. You didn't miss like a significant moment or anything. I have to consider this donation avenue. I tell you what, I've seen some people, some streamers who they'll talk about how like people will be like, if I donate, will you do this? And not even that bad's a thing. Like if I donate, will you, or like, I've seen people say like, I'll give you $20 if you take a shot or something like that. Which, not that specifically, that's 2S. I actually think you can't do that. But things like that, to which I've seen some streamers be like, I don't want to be that kind of streamer. Where I just like, I do things directly for money, and it kind of like, you know, isn't as much integrity, I guess. I totally understand that, 100%, right? That's a really slippery slope where it gets to a point where it's like, would somebody donate for you to do something that you really don't want to do? 100% I understand that. I do not subscribe to that same reason. If somebody donates $100 and they're like, you know, I don't know, throw your controller against the wall or something like that, I'll probably do it. Of course, you have a thing there of chargebacks, but you know, that kind of thing. So it's like, if a viewer, especially a viewer who I know has been watching for a while, Goats, for example. Dude, I hate pickles. Anyway, I'll get to that in a second. If a viewer, especially a viewer that I know has been watching for a while, is like, hey, do you want to check out this game? And they donate. Yeah, I'll totally check it out. Plus, like, I mean, you know, at the end of the day, like, that game, maybe I got, like, a huge audience for that. I did have one guy, I don't even know if he probably dropped a follow, but I did have, like, at least one other guy other than Goats tune in and was like, oh, you ever played Path of Exile? And he was talking for a while as well. He was, like, another Path of Exile vet. So it's like, that's the kind of thing that, like, yeah, it's great to engage in. You'd have to get a PC key for them, but I would do it. Yeah, you know, there's a degree of, like, you know, if you donate $30 for me to buy a $60 game, I might be like, well, hold on now. I'm still broke. Like, I am not, like, at that point, that's at a money loss. I would rather just get a new follower at that point. But, like, Path of Exile is free, so, you know. While Eric was live on stream, people were harassing Hick to react to Skibbity Toilet. Oh, I assume you mean him. To react to Skibbity Toilet, that's funny. That's harassing sucks. There is definitely, that's the other thing with, like, people doing actions in response to donations. Like, you run the risk of exactly what you said, harassment. That sucks. Dude, how the hell, Steve, are you gonna say $20 to eat a jar of pickles on stream and find like a pint of mint chocolate chip ice cream? Do you fucking know me in real life? How do you know that I hate pickles and mint? I hate both of those things. How the fuck do you know that? Oh, God. That sounds awful. $50 to react to entirety of the Clone Wars on stream. Well, that's just excessive. React to a show? That's like, how much would that, how many hours of Clone Wars are there? We could do this breakdown. That is like a few cents per hour. How many episodes of Clone Wars are there? There's 103 episodes. That's 103 divided by 50. Or is it 50 divided by 133? Excuse me, 133, not 103. That's 0.37 cents per episode. That's funny. Like the entirety of Book of Boba Fett. Oh, I like Boba Fett. I decently liked Book of Boba Fett. And for what it's worth, I think there are 6 episodes of that. There's not many episodes of Book of Boba Fett. There are longer episodes, but I do kind of wish I found out about this, that Twitch did this way late. I'm glad I made those eating things up, dude. I'm not gonna lie, that was creepy. That was really creepy. I didn't like that you said that. Because I really hate pickles and mint. Like, you straight up went, you just fired 2 shots and hit me in the skull both times. That was really weird. I had a jar of pickles for free. I have a jar of pickles in my fridge. We bought a jar of pickles a long time ago for my roommates because we were doing like a cookout or whatever, and nobody ended up eating them. So it's just been there for forever. Me too. Yeah, I don't like pickles. Here's the thing. I'm in Texas. Everybody loves pickles. I grew up with fucking, you go to like a game, right? Like a football game. Everybody's munching on a fucking pickle. I have oh, maybe I shouldn't say this. I don't want to dox myself with specifically where I am, but there's a, well, whatever. I'm not super close to this location. There is a brewery that I know of that specializes in pickle beer. Like, Texas just goes wild about their fucking dill pickles. Shit's gross. No, thank you. I don't like vinegar. I bought mine recently. Jar pickles, I assume. I'm on the legitimate other side of the country, so I probably don't know you IRL. No. I wouldn't expect anyone to. I'm just like kind of weird about, like, oh my god, I hate that there's this tiny brig right here with a decent amount of metal, and I'm like, oh, I could take that guy on, and then his big brother's right here. Level 36 man of war. God damn it. I could take on that frigate if I had a chance. I don't think you actually know me, nor am I too worried about doxing, but there's just like that part of my brain that's like, man, don't tell people. I almost sent a message that would have doxed me about absurd pickle law in my state. That's interesting. That alone might be enough to reveal your state for what it's worth, but I don't mind telling people I'm in Texas because Texas is so big, but I just don't really care for people to know the general area, like the city I'm in or anything like that. I actually had to delete a VOD. I've talked about this before. I had to delete a VOD because it showed my fucking city. I opened up Amazon on Chrome one time and didn't realize that in the top left of Amazon, they tell you exactly, they're like, this is your address. And it just said my city. And I had to delete that VOD. And then before I put it back on YouTube, I edited it to blur out that little section. But that VOD doesn't exist on Twitch anymore. And that's why I'm using Opera now instead of Chrome. So it's not like I have my own dedicated stream browser. Because somebody, I think Chroma actually suggested it after I told that story. And I was like, you know what? That's a good idea. Some kid when I was in high school kept trying to sell me pickles. Was weird. What the fuck? That's a really strange thing. I've heard stories of like kids in like elementary school who get like candy or bags of chips and sell it at lunch and they make like profit. And then meanwhile that guy's like, well, I used to sell M&Ms back in elementary school, but high schoolers probably don't want M&Ms. What do high schoolers like? Pickles. Yeah, people like pickles. I'll buy pickles. Like, I just didn't quite understand how things would work. I'm in New England in one of the 13 colonies. Had like a jar of pickles he carried with him everywhere. What the fuck? I did. Someone else must. I did not. Someone else must have. Okay. I don't know who it was. Somebody did. Somebody was like, you should use your own stream browser or whatever. Or your independent browser. And I was like, yep, that's a good idea. That way not all of my shit is saved on it. I still have Chrome up because it's my daily browser, but I'm in the Midwest. There's a lot of weird stuff here. Yeah.
As much sail as you can.
Man, I want to be able to take on these Man of Wars. And I genuinely think I probably could take on a Man of War if it's alone. It would be a difficult fight, and like I'm down to 3 mortars. I probably couldn't do it right this second. But I can't do it with the man of wars next to other ships. Like I could maybe take on that guy back there. Right? Bunch of wood, bunch of metal, bunch of money. Might be worth it. But because those 2 guys are there, I don't even want to try. I don't think I could. Worst case scenario, I could like try to stay behind the man of war, you know? But with these guys, they'll just go around me. I gotta figure something out. I gotta... How much metal and how much wood do I have? Ooh, I got a lot of wood. Okay, 989 wood's pretty good. You know what? Let's get 1,000 wood and 500 metal. And we'll do a little bit more upgrading. I have 12,000 reals right now. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's some upgrades. We'll stay in this area. I'll just go this way and see if I can get some stuff. If this man of war was singled out, that would be fucking awesome. I don't think that's gonna happen though. See if maybe I can get this guy. Okay, 110 metal over here on that brig. That's decent. Why is there a civilian all the way out here? A little bit heavy shot. I'd love to raid one of these guys that has some mortar as well. Just get some more mortar from him. What's this guy got? Is that what I was just looking at? Is that a different ship? Okay, that is a different ship. Ooh, that's a Spaniard and that's a Brit. Ugh, or English. If I could get those 2 together, that would be awesome. Make them fight each other. Like that fight that we had earlier, that was really sick. I don't know if I could do that. We'll go for the Englishman. Well, now they're both turning away from me. Nope. Going for the Spaniard. Sorry, dude. Never mind, there's a Spanish ship right there. Going back for the English one. We'll figure it out eventually. Alright, let's get this guy. Coming for you. Maybe once this fight's over, that man of war will be alone. Is that a second man of war? Oh god, I'm glad I didn't try that. That would have been another instance of me running away like a bitch. I need to remember to hit up port and get more mortars. Now that I'm using mortars, which I don't usually use, the thing about constantly using heavy shot is a lot of ships carry heavy shot. Not here.
Royal Navy!
Ready to fire, sir!
There we go. I also have a wanted level now, which is good, because I actually think that the hunter ships carry metal and wood, so this might be good. That game dev Brian guy's on Black Flag 2, his grind is insane. Dude, I love that he has the timer up. I haven't like tuned in his streams because I honestly just like don't have time to watch streams, which is kind of unfortunate. I kind of wish I could. But I've seen it occasionally in the couple times that we've raided the dude. I love that he has a timer going for his 100%. That's awesome. I've talked about this before. I really don't think I could 100% it, but you know, I don't have that bone in my body. I don't have that dog in me. But if you're doing it, to have like a full live split timer going the whole way, I love that. It's just a nice little like visual reminder. If you're someone like me who only would like tune in very, very occasionally, it's nice to be able to go in and just see like, ah, okay, he's now at 150 hours or whatever. It's sick. It's a really good choice. A live split timer changes so much. 310? Fuck, dude. God damn, man. Dude, he's in for it whenever he gets the RPG trilogy. Like, by the time he even just finishes with... Well, like, by the time he's caught up, he's going to be at like 1,000 hours. He's got to be. Oh, that's wild. I gotta use... Oh my god, that's so many ships.
We have looted some goods useful for upgrading the ship, sir.
Thank you, Autowelle. Alright, yeah, let's get this hunter. See, like, this guy, yeah, he's got a little bit of metal. Not a lot. He's also only level 17. I think this is the first green enemy I've seen. I normally put Game Dead Brian on when I'm going to sleep. Alright, right on. Wake up randomly at night and do hydrates. Does he have like a setup for something like that, like redeeming chat points or something like that? Or excuse me, channel points, and like he hydrates? Is that what you're talking about? I easily see it going till next year. Yeah, I think I agree. This is a very weird orientation for boarding that we've got going on here. Did I really just blow up that powder keg and didn't kill those two guys that were standing right fucking next to it? Dude, I really hate the hit reg on that swivel gun. It's really poo-poo. 100 channel points, right on. Alright, cool. Cool. I don't know what I'm going to do for channel points whenever we hit affiliate. I haven't really thought about much that'll change whenever I hit affiliate. I really want to hit affiliate, just because it's like it's you know, the next milestone, right? But I don't know what's like. I don't know what I'm gonna do for emotes. I don't know what I'm gonna do for channel points. I'd love to be able to do 8,000. My God, I'd love to be able to do a stream where it's like every sub is blank. Every sub I do this, right? Or even maybe not even a stream, but like a consistent, like every time somebody subs, I do like a silly dance or whatever, right? But if I wanted to do like, I would love to be able to do videos like that, but I just am not big enough to warrant that, you know? I've done a stream a long time ago where it was every follower I take a shot. That's 2S, by the way, I think. Follower might be okay because it's free, actually, now that I'm saying that. But I think that's 2S. So whenever I say that I did that, I'm joking. I didn't actually do that. But whenever I theoretically did that, I was too small to get followers. I didn't get any followers that stream. For what it's worth, I had other goals as well. But how many for affiliate? We need 50 followers. 50 followers and 3 average viewers. I think there's kind of a weirdness there, but that's the criteria that I currently do not have. I still need 8 more followers and an average of 3 viewers. It's honestly going to be insane like a year from now when you're a huge streamer. I appreciate that. I really appreciate that sentiment. I'm hoping so. I really care a lot about this. I've talked about this before. You've got the setup to be a big streamer. Okay. I don't disagree necessarily, and again, I appreciate the sentiment. I'm curious to know what you exactly mean by that, though. What do you mean by setup? I've talked about this before, but I don't know if everyone here has heard me talk about it. But for the last, like, 13 years or so, my primary form of entertainment... I'm going to try this Man of War, by the way. No, I'm not. I don't have mortars. I am not going to try that Man of War. For the past, like, over something like maybe, like, 13 years, YouTube has been my primary form of entertainment, specifically, like, gaming videos and things similar to it. And because of that, I somewhat recently, a few months ago, decided that after being kind of confused on what I wanted to do with my life, really decided that I needed to finally pull the trigger on what I have been thinking about doing for a very long time, which is getting into content creation. Not specifically streaming, though in this case I think it manifests that way, hence we're here right now. And so because of that, I really, really give a shit about this, and I really would love for this to flourish into something that I can actually make a career out of. And I'm not saying that, like, I'm not coming into it like, I want to make a bunch of money. I see Ludwig make millions of dollars and I want to do that. That's not what it is. It's honestly, like, more driven by the fact that, like, I see events such as, like, Ludwig's streamer games, for example. I'm going to keep bringing up Ludwig because he's honestly the biggest inspiration. But I see things like Ludwig's streamer games, or like Cutie Cinderella's, like, streamer awards, and like things like Shit Camp, and like the workout thing that Mizkiff is doing right now. Like, I see those events and that kind of thing, and it just looks like so much fun. And honestly, I would love to be able to have that be my life, where I can just have fun and entertain in a way that I have been entertained for so long. And so I really give a shit about this. And I really do hope that it turns into something. It kind of sucks because, like, I do work a day job right now, which makes things difficult. I would love to be able to, like, do this full time right now. I would get so many more videos out, and I feel like I would have so much more growth. But that's just not a possibility, obviously. You know, you got to start from somewhere. But yeah, I don't know. Those are my thoughts. I'm kind of kind of just rambling, but I'm also going to move to a different section of the map because there's too many Man of Wars around here. I'm going to go over here. The fact that you've got a bunch of stuff already set up, like a VOD channel, shorts, etc. Sure, yeah. Like, I maybe stream once a month, but I have nothing set up. So, I talk about how I started streaming a few months ago. That's not actually true. I started streaming several years ago. For about a month, maybe 2 months, I consistently went live. And in fact, if you go to my VOD channel, is it just channel? I can't remember how to get to a channel. I think I can literally just do Terrace TV VODs. Yeah, there we go. I couldn't remember the URL for a sec. If you go to my VOD channel, you have all of my VODs where I'm doing like AC, movie tie-in and stuff, right? But the oldest ones aren't that. They're from 4 years ago. This is what my stream looked like 4 years ago. And to be fair, this isn't my first ever VOD. This is, I don't know. But I had no one watching. I had a totally different setup. The only thing that's consistent is my border right here is pretty similar to the same to one that I had. In fact, this was my setup. It's similar colors because I just really like the blue and pink. But things are very different from back then. When I did this back then, right, this was August 3rd, 2020. This was the end of 2020 after a lot of people had already blown up. Around this time, I was basically just like, I see people do this all the time, and I kind of want to give it a shot. I did this for about a month. I had a different Twitter. That description's wrong. That was my Twitch. And I did several things that are stupid. Okay, like for example, if you're a totally new streamer, there's absolutely no reason to do a starting soon screen. In a situation like now where I have what says 4 viewers, it takes about, 30 minutes to have Chroma show up, right? Oh, that is an important thing though. Like Chroma just said, weekly schedule is actually huge. Starting soon makes a lot of sense if you have a consistent schedule. I do not. But yeah, Chroma, I know you're a little behind with typing and stuff, so I don't want you to think that I'm saying that you make sense because you have a consistent schedule. A lot of very small streamers, myself included, do not. In that instance, it makes no sense to have a starting soon, in my opinion. Because here's the thing. No one was watching me right now, okay? No one was watching me. Why did I take 3 minutes to start the stream? Did I think that in this 3 minutes, people would show up? What am I thinking? It makes sense if you have a schedule because it lets people kind of congregate. But like, in my instance, I don't go live at a specific time. I would like to. It doesn't work with my job. But it's so silly to have a starting soon screen. Now I just have a VOD where for 3 minutes you have nothing and I have to say start at, right? It's just silly. That's one thing. I kind of like my setup here where I basically just pulled this off of a marketplace where they had like free stream UI elements. And this is obviously a starting soon screen. I had this little setup as well. This was the latest follower. In this case, it was that user right there, and the name scrolls by Kozak123 Dakos. This was for subs. Instead of a number, I said subs as if, because I'm not affiliate. Bits, I wish, because I'm not affiliate. And then that was the latest donator. I only ever had one donator back then, and it was my friend, my current roommate. We weren't roommates at the time, but we were back then. There's entertainment. Yeah, I did lo-fi. You can kind of hear it. I think this is actually Stream Beats, which is a free-to-use stream playlist. It's also really quiet. You can't hear it. In this case, I was just streaming whatever. So I was just trying out Slay the Spire. This was my setup. It was fine. I had my... I tell you what, this is too big. I definitely would have shrank this, which is kind of funny because it's only slightly bigger than my camera now, but I don't have as much bloat with like this right here. The actual... What's it called? Handle. I also like how fucking similar I look. God damn it. This is 4 years have passed, and I went back to the goatee and my hair being kind of similar. Fucking goddamn it! And I even still have a thing on the back of my chair. It's a totally different chair though. I tell you what, I kind of like this this view though. I'll show you this though. Is that my trash can? I just had my trash can right there. What the fuck? I kind of like the downward view. That's kind of cute. But now I just have this sitting on top of my monitor. Here's the thing, actually. The way that my camera was set up back then is I just had my shitty webcam, and it was sat on top of my second monitor. And back then, the way my desk was set up, it had a very huge, a tall desk, a tall monitor stand on the desk. So I had my desk, and then I had the part where the monitor sit on, and then the top of the monitor. That's why this camera angle is so high. Anyway, this is what I did back then. Here's the thing. Hour and a half. I streamed for an hour and a half. Most of the growth that I've had in the last 42 followers have been people showing up on like hour 3, right? Which is ironic considering I'm saying that like I'm gonna leave here at 3 hours. I'll probably be ending soon, but like 2, 3, 4 hours is where you should be at. I did an hour and a half stream. What the hell, man? You're not doing anything. On top of that, I wanted to grow, but I wasn't doing anything to grow. I just went live. Twitch has terrible accessibility. You know how many people were playing Slay the Spire back in 2020? A ton of people. No one was seeing my channel. I needed to be doing YouTube and stuff, which is ironic because I think I've had very little growth from YouTube to Twitch, but my YouTube's had growth, and over time, it's gonna be fruitful. But it was a wreck. The setup is better now because now you can go full screen and stare at all of us really disappointedly. Do you really think that? Do you think I'm disappointed in you? What was that red bottle in the background? That is so funny. That red bottle right there is this red bottle. It's just a plastic water bottle. It looks kind of weird because this top comes off because it lets you put ice in it. I don't ever. I just fill it up with water and then just put it in the fridge. Forbidden Fanta. That's funny. But that's what that water. It's funny. It's the exact same water bottle I have right here. I have 6 different water bottles. That's just the one that I just am using the same one at the moment. That's also my printer. You can see on there, like that was just my setup. I had my bed right there. I had a very small room. Bro loves water. I do love water. Water fucking slaps, bro. This was my bed. This is a very small room. This is my bed. My desk was set up here, obviously in the corner. And then this was my bedside table, which is actually in my closet now because I can't fit it anywhere. My bedside table now is just my desk because I have a very big desk. That's my printer on top. I think that's a D&D book. I think that's a collection of D&D books that weren't even mine. They were my roommates. Yeah, my setup was whatever. My UI and stuff was excessive. I had my Twitter here for some reason. I don't use Twitter, okay? If I was to go to my Twitter now, again, this is a different Twitter. Yeah, there's another lady named Terrace TV because I changed my Twitter from being notice how the covers are undone there. God damn it, tie-dye. Fuck you. You're right. You're actually not right. It's just white. But God damn it. No, they're just white sheets. But I had Terrace TV, and then whenever I got into voice acting, I changed it to Terrace VO. And then whenever I got out of voice acting, I wanted to change it back for stream. But I ran out. I don't have that anymore because that lady took it. So now I'm Terrace the Poser. I also still don't use Twitter. I hate Twitter. I hate this fucking app. It's still my voice acting stuff.
Now voice the legend of Tony Hawk's new Super. Now voice this and Knuckles 8 Turbo featuring Dante
Devil
from the
Dante
Devil May Cry series with new funky mode.
Yeah, my Twitter is still my voice acting stuff. Oh, and this. Oh. Well, that's a thing from stream. Yeah, my Twitter's a mess. Yeah, Twitter is ass. My Twitter is even more ass. Fuck Twitter. I use YouTube. Go subscribe to my YouTube. While I'm talking about it, is there anything else? Oh, here you go. This video had 5 views. I played Spiritfarer for a little bit. And this was my first stream back. Notice as well, by the way, how it was only an hour and 10 minutes. For what it's worth, this was my first stream back, but maybe the most bloated app ever. I assume it'd be bloated. Maybe bottle. What about Instagram? I do upload to Instagram as well. Yes, go follow my Instagram. It's just my shorts. My Instagram is just YouTube shorts again. Botted. I got you. Most botted app ever. Yeah, if you go to my Instagram right now, it's just, no. I follow some people, but it's just my YouTube shorts. They do okay. In fact, how's this one doing? 132 views? Never mind. They've been doing kind of bad lately. I watch way too many Instagram reels. Yeah. I honestly don't care too much about Instagram. Like, it's fine. But like sometimes you get like this one got 4 views. I love this short.
What's going on today?
This short's so
Well,
good.
Today, it's a continuation.
This did 4 views with no likes. What is the same thing but on YouTube? Let's see. That same short back on YouTube did 462 views, 12 likes, and a couple comments. What's up, Chroma? Instagram's a cheat code, dude. Not in my experience. I do not do well on Instagram. Maybe I'm just like hashtagging my things wrong. But I don't know. I don't really. What I want to do is TikTok. Here's the problem with TikTok. I understand that you can get a lot of audience with TikTok, but TikTok's fucking broken on PC. Oh, I'm actually also straight up not even logged in on Opera. Hold on. I need to go to Chrome to show TikTok. Actually, there's nothing to show. Here's the thing. My fucking account got banned on TikTok. I don't understand how. I didn't do anything. I just uploaded the same shorts that I uploaded to YouTube and Instagram. I also uploaded to TikTok. And then I got fucking banned. And I tried to ask them. I was like, hey, why? And they were like, no. It was so stupid. I commented on the Instagram one about Desmond's death. Okay, right on. Did you now? I'm going to dox your Instagram now, bro. You know that, right? I'm going to go find it. Nothing but damn ads now. Ads are annoying as on TikTok. See, I don't use TikTok as like a user, so I don't see it. Steve, if you actually care, I won't find this, but I'm going to go find your comment. You mentioned it. If you don't want me to, I won't, though. Maybe don't. Understood. Bye, Instagram. It's funny, though. But anyway, it's, yeah. No, stream at least. No, I got you. Shorts is doing much better than Instagram. In fact, like, can we talk, dude? This short that I uploaded
doesn't have as
yesterday-
nice of a butt as I would have expected him to have.
I like this short. I thought it was a decent short. I thought it was kind of funny. Earlier today, before I changed some of the hashtags, it had no views. For the first like 6 hours or so, it had like 12 views. I was like, are you shitting me? And then I held on to this short right here. I held on to
doesn't
this
have
short.
as nice of a butt.
What project?
Weird glitch. I held on to this short just in my archive for so long because I didn't think it was good. I was like, I'm going to hold on to this, and I'm only going to upload it whenever I don't have time to do another short for the day. This is just here as a backup, because I upload shorts every single day on YouTube, right? This short here, I thought it was bad. It was a 1 of 10.
Hey, Connor, you have a thing. It's called a hidden blade. Fucking use it, dumb.
What was that?
Yeah, and then you have multiple chances.
Why are captions
If you
on?
lose and die here, you deserve it, honestly.
That's all the short was. I thought it was a bad short. It was a 1 of 10. I was like, are you shitting me? We can go look at it. I don't post anything. I had commented on a YouTube short. I would have been fine. I don't post anything on YouTube, but I have personal info there. I got you. You don't have to explain it anymore. Don't worry. I won't show it. It's always the ones you don't think about uploading. Dude, 100%, man. And then, like, again, I thought that this one was kind of cute. It did pretty average, like the normal amount of views that my shorts usually get. I really liked this one. It did okay, which is good. This is the one where I was like, that's really offensive as a pirate. But this Ezio would never one. I was like, are you serious? Why is this getting so many views? And the retention's pretty decent. 50% retention by the end on one of my shorts is not bad. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, 2 times higher. Like, are we serious here? What's going on? What? In fact, I haven't even really looked at these analytics for this one specifically. I think it's because Ezio's named in it. Probably. My Ezio ones have been doing decent. Also, what is this? Why is Shane Gillis as Trump? Why is there a 16.7% crossover there? What? Japanese egg salad, how to buy gold, horror story, pet pigeon. What is this? Dude, being a small YouTuber making shorts is so weird. You just see the strangest crossover. It just doesn't make sense. Oh my gosh. YouTube might be the new cheat code. Yeah. Well, this is shorts. Here's the thing, man. My shorts do okay, right? I've talked about this for a little bit in the past. My shorts do all right. And I'm glad for that. I'm very glad for that. We can look at it right here. Right, 788, 468. I usually hover around 460 or so, 500, something like that. I had a string here of really good ones, right? 2.1K, 1.5K, 1.8K. That's really solid. In fact, I'm really glad this one did okay because I had a feeling that clip was going to do decent. These are all doing fine. Oh, 141. I actually really liked this one too.
Bloody wolves on us, Captain!
Wolves? All right. Hear that barking? Oh. They engaged real life tactics. Oh. I heard my dog barking and it distracted me for the wolf to get me. My dog's fucking in on it. Holy shit. I thought that was a really solid short and it did 141 views. Are you kidding me? Like, some of these, it's so hard to predict. But either way, my shorts are doing okay. Some of them are pretty nice. 9.8K, 9.2K, 10K. I had a really good string right here. But my videos, my long form videos, that's what I care about. These right now, 6 videos are what I really care about, right? I'm planning on getting another one out this weekend that hopefully will do better. This was heartbreaking. This video I thought was so good. The punishment live stream where I played platformers and got, punished for various things. I will say this thumbnail was different whenever I first uploaded it, and I genuinely think that that's one of the biggest reasons. The thumbnail and title were different. They're so much better now. Thank you, Tie-Dye. You were there for like the entirety of that stream. Do you look at analytics a lot? I'll answer that question, kind of. I look at the performance of the shorts every single day, and if it's not performing well by like halfway through the day, I'll change the title and the hashtag, and usually that makes it a little bit better. But I don't like stress over it too much because I'm small. It's kind of hard to do that. But kind of yes and no. But like I log in and check things like 3 times a day on this. So I'll just bot all of them. No, bot them too much, just enough. Yeah, Steve, you get it. And to answer your question, Chroma, yeah, the movie tie-in game, I really want to get that out this weekend. I can't guarantee that because I still have a lot of editing to do, but I am off for the next 2 days. I was scheduled to work tomorrow. I'm now off. So I'm going to take that time to edit a bunch. So far, my most viewed stream has been the one where I talked about Taylor Swift for over 2.5 hours. Dude, 100%. And here's the thing. Yes, because obviously you have that draw of Taylor Swift, but that alone isn't enough. I could not do that same thing. What I love about that is it's you talking about something passionate, and that's part of why it's the most viewed. That's fantastic. Like, people like passion, which is great. I actually would see, I don't know if you see that, Chroma, as a dub. I would look at that as a dub. I need to start uploading on YouTube again, but it's such a grind and I hate editing and the videos tank. Yeah, I get it. I don't mind the editing. I edit a lot. Like, I learned to edit whenever in school, right? I took classes. I'm for a period of time, I don't know that I am. I think it expires, but I'm Premiere certified. So like, I've done a lot of editing. I don't mind it too much. And the shorts takes me about 30 minutes to an hour to do one every day. But like, if we're to look at movie tie-in games here, it is kind of a lot. The reason this is taking so long is because I genuinely just don't want to sit through it. In fact, I'm actually not going to show you movie tie-in games. This is a bad example. It would probably be better to show you a different... Oh, and now Premiere's crashing. That's so funny. My stream... essentially my stream deck. It's not actually my stream deck, but it is essentially what I use as a stream deck is also not working. There we go. All right, let me actually block some things off so I don't have any like too much personal information or anything like that. But let me pull up a different video. I think I had 3 people in on one time when I played Doom 2016. Nice. Yeah, consistency is just so much of it. It took me a while to really realize, but streaming all the time and streaming for a long period of time, those are your 2 biggest things. Like, if you stream for only 2 hours, you're just not going to have many people view you. But so many people will come in and watch the entirety of the stream, or at least a good chunk of the stream. So it's like, if you don't have anybody discover you in the first hour, whatever. But if 2 hours in, one person comes in and starts watching, and starts chatting, and like they actually stay, if you can get someone to stay, chances are they will probably stay for a long time, right? So now you have one viewer 2 hours in. 30 minutes later, maybe some other guy's looking at that category, and instead of looking at the 0 viewer Andys, they look at the 1 viewer Andy. Well, there's one guy over here that's been live for 2.5 hours. He's got 1 viewer. Let me join in. And well, now you got 2 viewers, right? The longer you're there, by the point that you get to like 8 hours, maybe you have 5 people watching because they've pretty much stayed for the whole stream. And maybe you have like one guy drop off and one guy come in, whatever. Now you're even closer to the top of the discovery page. You're really incentivized to be live for as long as possible. It plateaus at a certain point, you know. A 10-hour stream, you're probably not going to get that. It won't be the same. But that's why people say like 4 hours is a nice sweet spot. And then consistency, it literally just comes down to like, if I stream every single day and you see me in your follower list every single day, you know, you're more likely to join in. But if I take like a week-long break, obviously you're less likely to even notice when I am live. But even when you do, maybe you don't quite have that fresh memory of enjoying the stream. Maybe you have more of a distant memory of enjoying the stream and you're less likely to there. You know, you're just incentivized to constantly be consistently live and live for a long time. Edits to a certain point. I want to learn to edit, but my computer can't handle the editing software. Fair enough. Fair enough. A couple weeks ago, someone found my stream using a site called NoOneLive.com or something. A site that sends you to someone who's live with no viewers. It's kind of cool. That's actually like that is really cool. I like that. That's interesting. Let me pull up the punishment video thing. Where is it? Punishment shock. Okay, this is the Valorant video. This isn't the one I was looking for, but it'll do. I'll have to see if it even loads. It might try to crash here a second. I don't ever... Premiere is kind of taxing at times, and I don't run it with Streamlabs open. So I am kind of asking my computer to do a little bit. But like I said, since I made a pretty cool clip for you on the punishment stream. Oh, yeah? I don't know if I know what you're talking about. But, so, when you're editing, right, so much of it is a timeline. This took me a long time. This is a... Oh, no, this is a short. Shit. Tell you what, even the short, like, took a little bit. If you know how to, like... If you know various things about editing, like, you can kind of see the few of the things that I had to do. I showed this timeline to my roommate, and he was like, dude, I just don't understand what's happening. Like, I can't process anything here. When you got shocked and named it When You Bust But She Keeps Sucking. That was funny. I know what you're talking about. Yeah. That is a really good, and in fact, that shock is in this short. It's this right here. God. That was good. Yeah, I showed this timeline to my roommate. He was like, I got no fucking clue what's happening right here, man. I was like, yeah, fair enough. It can be a little much. I really want to pull up the full video. Platformer punishment wheel. This is the one I was looking for. Okay. So, this was what? 10-minute video? 15? How long was this video? This is a 20-minute video. It's actually kind of long. The way I do things, and maybe there's a better way to do it, but you should make a bunch of shorts for every punishment. Maybe. I don't think it would do well. I did a lot. That whole weekend that I uploaded that video, I did a lot of shorts on like a bunch of different punishments. Here's the thing. There's a lot of shock. I did one for the leg wax. And I did one for something else that I can't remember. But the problem with making this video, the reason it takes so long is... where is it? The reason it takes so long to do things, for me at least, is because you have to take the whole stream. And fortunately, this was only done in one stream, so it's not nearly as bad. Oh my god, it was only an hour-and-a-half stream as well. Holy shit, this must have been so much easier than the other one, than what I'm right now. Hot chip that stream? I did do the hot chip that stream. Yeah, the like hot sauce. that's viral content, you're tripping. No, that's what I'm saying though, bro. I'm with you that it's viral content, but I already did it. Like, I've already done that. So it did okay. That whole weekend, the weekend that I uploaded this video, I did short versions of those little punishments, and they did okay. But repost if no one saw it. I actually don't remember what the views were for that. I don't think they were stellar, but the problem with doing this, because basically the way I have to edit is I have to just go in, and I have to just like, I watch this on 2x speed, and I just wait for a good moment.
There you go. That's a little better. Oh my god, the camera's terrible in this game. I have the spin wheel weighted to different degrees, specifically so that I don't get things that are too awful too often.
So right there, I'm talking about how I have the punishment wheel weighted to like shocks are maybe more valuable than wax leg, right? Tie-dye, I don't need that. I have a thing where I mark. Yes, I'll explain why I don't do that for this. So right there, I'm just explaining how the wheel works, okay? And that could be valuable in the video if I want viewers to understand that that is something that I have happening. In fact, you can see it right here on the other side. You know, slap is bigger than chug a beer now, okay? That's because I want it to be more likely that it lands on slap. But what I'll do is I'll take this and I'll go, okay, from this time to this time, I'll grab that and I just pull the clip in. And I just say, okay, that's the clip right there. And I do that for however much info I want, right? The first pass, I just go through this entire hour and a half and I just pull all of it and line it all up. Just like you would see right here. I just line it all up. And then I go in and I go, what of what I just thought was good is actually good? And this is actually a perfect example because I originally did take this little thing where I said I was talking about the wheel. I did originally take that and put it in the video. And then as I went through and I cut things down, because when you do that, it's 40 minutes long and it's kind of incoherent. I cut that segment, right? I realize, oh, okay, never mind. That's kind of irrelevant. I don't need to explain this because the viewer is smart enough to understand it just by looking at it. There's no point in explaining it. So I'll just get rid of it. And I cut that down. And usually the way I've been doing it for the last few videos is I think in this instance, it would have been like 40 minutes. I cut it down to 30 minutes or maybe like 25 minutes. And then I cut it down even more into what it is now, where it's 20 minutes. Then I go in and then I go in and I say, okay, there are little moments where, like right here, I did cringe TikTok compilation. I actually wanted to skip that, so I took this and I sped up this little segment right here, and I put a little thing there, put a little blur on it, said there was nothing of value here to be seen, whatever. This other little segment, I had a voiceover, so I just I recorded my voiceover here, but I had some gameplay as B-roll. And go in, and I just do this whole thing. Then I have my own little segments where I am talking to the camera. None of this was on stream. Any moment in this video where I'm wearing the pink hoodie, it's just me talking to the video, explaining things, and I kind of like that. You see it a lot more at the very beginning as well, right here where I'm explaining things, and then you have cut-ins from my previous video. Like, you just gotta go in and do all of this shit. Then you have music throughout the entire thing. I think music in this video was the best I've ever done. Out of the few videos that I do have, you can see these green things right here are just music, and throughout the entire video, I have music coming in and out at different moments to kind of just give background music, right? Become the princess. Hold on, I need to become the princess. You can hear the Zelda there. In fact, I can solo it here. Right, but then you have other moments like this. Right, I'd really appreciate it. Definitely helps out. I will. Oh, that was a dumb moment. That didn't do anything. But after that, you have music going through the entire thing, and then you have your little end screaming at the end there, where you have your various things or whatever. Same shirt, weird. I like this shirt a lot. But anyway, it takes a long time, and this is only an hour and a half. Now, take the movie tie-in game, where it's 2 streams, where one is 3 hours and one is 4 hours. My rough cut for that video is probably going to be... It might be 2 hours long. And that means I have to take another however long time to cut that back down. And as I do this more, I'm going to get more used to it and understand more of what needs to be added and taken away. But there's that. Now, to answer the question of why don't you have a thing where you can mark a time, I actually used to do that. I used to have a little notepad and I wrote it down. Now I don't need to do that. I just have this little guy. This guy, it's a Razor Tartarus. I like Razor Tartarus. I've used it for games. Now I use it for stream. So if I hit this button right here, this has a different mapping of different buttons, but whenever I hit this, it goes to a stream setup. And now on the stream setup, that's how I can, like, this is my stream deck, right? I press these various things to go to different screens. I can get rid of my camera here. I can do... I'm muted. That mutes me. And then this button right here, let me actually go here. This button right here, it marks a time, and it creates a little spreadsheet. And then I can go into the VOD. Let me not actually show my entire file explorer. I don't know what I have in there. Spy Codes looking as gadget. Yeah, it is kind of. But I can go in here to my VODs, and I can open up. Here you go. So this is how I make shorts every day. So I have my entire VOD right here. For the context, this is the VOD for last stream.
Happy birthday, Chroma's dad. Rest in peace.
Hell of a moment that I just went to right there. And this is my little spreadsheet with all of my times. In this case, this is I also mark them for potentially good shorts. These two yellow markers right here are just like, this could be a good short. This purple one is, it could be a good short, but I'll need another piece. It's another stream. There's another stream that connects to that, and I have it marked as purple because it's just telling me, hey, you need to go to a different video to get this as well. And for long form videos, like this guy right here, this punishment wheel one, it's kind of bad to do that. Because every single one of these every time you see a little slash right here, that's a different clip. Or at the very least, it's a clip that I've cut down some. So like, you should be a silly little guy. What? Are you kidding me? Okay. Well, that was a death. That was just a small little cut. I probably just cut out like a little bit of a gap on the bridge, but a death's a death's a death's a death. Come on, don't be too bad. I'm just doing little cuts here and there, but if I was to mark every single one of these, it would be bad, right? Basically, I don't mark anything when I'm doing long form videos because I'm going to use so much of it. And I only mark things for like funny moments, right? Me just dying there is not worth marking. I might as well just watch the video. So that's why I don't do it for long form videos. That's not to say that I don't have little markers as well on those long form videos. It's just they're for shorts. My markers are for shorts. They're not there for the videos. I just kind of have to suffer for the videos and just go through the long S VOD and just try to find something. There's maybe a better way to do it. I don't know that better way. This is the way I know how to do it. And that's why like this video that I've been working on for a little bit is taking so long, because it just takes so long. And honestly, it's really hard to like get the drive to do it. It's really hard to go, oh, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to spend the next 5 hours watching through my content and finding the thing. I usually have to split it up, where it's like, I'll do like last night I was like, okay, I'm just going to cover one game. I'm going to find all the clips for this one game, put it into the timeline, and then I'll do the next game tomorrow. I have a lot of editing to do. I have been slacking, really, really slacking. But that's how all that goes. I would love to see if like some big name editors. That's another thing that I have to look at. Like, okay, let me give you an example of what I'm trying to say here. If I go to someone like Point Crow or Ludwig, or someone like that, right? I talk about Ludwig a lot. That's because I really like Ludwig. I think that he is a fantastic streamer that I take a lot of inspiration from. But if I was to go to...
Hi, guys.
I did this with Point Crow's newest video. Like 4 days ago, he put out this video, and it was edited by Divined CMD here, okay? This guy's good enough to make money doing this. He edits for Small Ant, Linkus, and Bloody. Like, this dude just edits. That's what he does. And I spend a lot of time whenever I watch like streamers that I kind of want to be like Point Crow, for example, paying attention to the edit from the very beginning. So we can literally do this right now just by watching it. Let's see what happens.
You ever wonder if you can make a...
All right, so immediately, Point Crow's talking to stream, or not stream. Point Crow is talking to the video, not stream. This is not his stream. This is later. He's recording his own thing, and you can hear music over top. I don't know what music that is. It might be like Mario music or Zelda music, right? Probably gaming music, but there's music of some kind. It's quiet enough to where you can still hear him, which is important. He's got a great camera, which is great. You can pay attention to him.
In tears.
Immediately as well, you had a nice graphic. This is already, like, it may seem silly, but that little graphic right there is huge.
You ever wonder if you can make a pizza?
So he started the video off by zooming into Point Crow's face and then zoomed out to have that little thing. There's enough space right there. Point Crow probably planned to have enough space right here, but if he didn't, then this is still zoomed in. There's probably space right here if he didn't previously already think about that. You have little icons coming in. And I can tell you right now, if this is animated in Premiere, it's probably taking a little bit. It's probably animated in After Effects if this guy's a professional.
In tears the...
Right? That little animation that he just did. Let's see. Does it bounce? This is, yeah, watch. See this? This might seem silly, but this is genuinely like more advanced like editing that like it would take me a while to do this. He has it coming in blurred. He has it hit, then bounce back. There's plugins to do that in After Effects to make it easy, but if all you're working with is Premiere, which is all I'm used to, that alone will take a little bit to do. And it's tiny, and I bet it goes away. It goes away immediately. But it's huge because it's the beginning. We're 4 seconds in. That is enough to grab your attention, your zoomer brain that's brain rotted with all of this your attention span shot because you're used to TikTok. You need that.
You ever wonder if you can make a pizza in
Boom,
Tears of the Kingdom
boom.
before...
And then he suddenly starts having subtitles. Okay, why are we doing subtitles there? It's mostly just there to like emphasize what's going on. Note that the subtitle has a little animation as well, which okay. Before giving birth.
Yeah.
That's the only subtitle he has there. And it's just to like emphasize things. Now, notice again how much zooming is happening.
If you can make
I mentioned it before. Zoom
in
out.
Tears of the Kingdom before
Zoom in.
Giving birth. Yeah.
A very slow zoom right there. I don't know if you paid attention to that. Notice that it zooms in very slowly while he's saying giving birth.
Do you ever wonder if you can make a pizza in Tears of the Kingdom before giving
Very
birth?
slow zoom in.
Yeah.
Very quick zoom in.
Well then,
Zoom
I
out.
have news for you today.
And then a swipe back to stream. But he's still talking over it. This is still a J cut, which means he's still talking, and the video now is doing something different from the audio. Like, that was 8 seconds. And there's so much in that. That 8 seconds would take me an hour. Okay? I don't know how long it took this guy. It probably took a lot less time. If he's using After Effects and he's using plugins and he's using previously set things, it'll take much less time. In Premiere, that would take me an hour. And you just have to do it. You just have to do it because that's how you do it. That's how you get views, right? Now we're watching a stream thing. Okay, he's explaining what's happening. This is a very funny concept, by the way. Even the inception of this video takes a lot of thought. I guarantee the way Point Crow thought of this video is he was like, what can I... Because here's the thing, right? YouTube is all about title and thumbnail. That's all it is. So he probably thought of this video purely based on just the title and thumbnail. And I mean, look at it. Can I make a pizza in Zelda before giving birth? What an insane title. You hear that and you immediately go, what? Excuse me? Compare that to, can I cross Tears of the Kingdom in a straighter line? Like, okay, you get what's going on there. Maybe straighter is a little bit confusing. I know what that is. The context there is it's in response to a Doug video. It's like, I know that. But either way, like, you get it. And then the thumbnail here, you also understand what's happening. Keep in mind, by the way, there's a lot of editing going on even in just that thumbnail right there. But then the thumbnail here for this is also equally as confusing. I guarantee he came up with this concept purely just to make you go, what? And you click on it to find out what happened. And you know what? It worked. I mean, he's got millions of views here, but these have been out for a little bit, right? 3 months, 2 months. A month ago, 632, 819, 1 mil. Then he dropped down to 158. Fair enough. That video was going to do terrible. That's actually kind of surprising that he put that on the main channel. And then 832 after only 4 days. Like, that's doing fine. That's doing pretty good. It's doing better than one that did like a month ago. 3 weeks ago, you had 1 million. This is probably going to hit 1 million by the end of the week. Like, it worked. It made you go, what? And you clicked on it. Does he have an associated short, by the way, as well with it? Because that'll probably be interesting. Maybe not. It doesn't seem like it.
I accidentally scammed my friend
When did he
for
put this out?
$120, and I only just found out about it a couple
This was 7
days
hours ago. So
Okay, but what if I made...
I think that these are unrelated.
You guys need to stop. No, really, I am absolutely losing...
No, these are unrelated. But either way, like, that was so much editing.
Of which I am
You still have zooms, by the way. Still have swipes.
Intolerant.
Meanwhile,
I've
he's
also
explaining this
hooked
entire
myself
thing.
Up to a 10
More swipes, more
which sends
explaining.
increasingly stronger electrical shocks randomly to my abdominal region.
A nice
My
little,
goal
like,
is to
thing.
travel across
Subtitles,
Hyrule to pick
more
up tomatoes,
zooming, a
cheese,
visual.
and
Entirely independent visual. Stream never saw this. This is entirely just made for this video.
wheat in order to make a pizza in Zelda before the taco
A nice little
coffee, and
animation right
shocks
there.
creatively make me give
Soft
birth.
zooming,
Tastes like pregnancy.
swipe and a sound effect. There was a sound effect there. You don't need to have a sound effect with your swipe, but he still put one.
Coffee and shocks creatively make me give birth. Tastes like
He had a swoop. I don't have sound effects in my transitions. Should I have sound effects in my transitions? Do they help with attention? I'd love to see the retention graph on this video specifically, compared to like others of his. But I was watching this video and I was just like, I just need to watch his editing for a bit. I want to compare this, by the way, to another channel I fucking hate. I just hate the editor, or not. I don't hate the editor. I hate the way they edit things. I'll show you in a second.
pregnancy. Pregnancy craving?
Zoom.
Is that what it is? What do we name the baby? Rap Supreme?
A
Oh,
lot of
Rap
comp.
Supreme,
A
you know?
excuse me, a lot of
3, 2,
cuts.
1, go. I need to go get...
All right, the video finally starts at 40 seconds. That's pretty good. It's pretty good. Your intro is 40 seconds, and he finally starts the
paraglider
challenge.
first, before
Keep in
anything
mind,
else,
this
so then I can
entire
travel
video is
across
what I
the
showed you
region
before
fast.
with my stuff, where it's just constant cuts to specific
All
moments.
right, I need to run over to Lookout Landing. I want to make it very...
But he also, right there, that literally just that previous like moment where he said, "I need to run to Lookout Landing." That's not a funny moment. That's not something you mark. That's just explaining what's going on. And the only reason it's in here is to facilitate everything else, right? Every moment that comes after this, you know what his goal is. He just told you he needs to go to Lookout Landing. And you know his grand goal. Hell, he even tells you his grand goal. He keeps it right there. Goal, make a pizza in Zelda before I give birth. And then a little description, I've eaten coffee and Taco Bell with a labor pain simulator. That's great for stream. That's probably why that's there, because anybody who tunes in into like an hour into the stream has no fucking clue what's happening. But you get a nice description right there. That's a little side note. I'm talking about editing here. That's great streaming. Another great streaming, as well as for the video, I mentioned it earlier, live split. He's just got a timer. He doesn't even have to like live split segments. It's just timer. That's fantastic. This is a wonderful stream setup. I was thinking about that as well. You have a slight overlap, but it's irrelevant. You have a beautiful camera, a wonderful simple border with just enough texture right here. Look at that. Just a slight little like dark purple just to separate this little text box that, again, text box is there to remind chat or viewers that come in late. You have this little like chat right here for, you know, kind of for the sake of the stream as well as YouTube. It's good. You have the timer, obviously, and then he has his own little segment for donations and stuff. That's just good streaming
Very
UI.
clear. I can't
in
use
my opinion.
any glitches. So we're not going to be like rocket boarding. We're not going to be like wind
He's
bombing
giving
or
more
anything
description
like that,
here,
you know?
no glitches.
We're just going to be... Oh!
And oh my god, that moment's amazing. I mean, that's just a streaming moment, but that's not only I don't know if he faked. I don't know if anybody's in control of the tens unit, but if they are, they timed that so amazingly. He's explaining things and then you get a visual explanation. Oh my god, it's perfect. It's perfect all before a minute. And then the Elgato cuts off. Oh my god, it's so amazing.
Oh, Jesus. Sorry, there's a little bit of a kick there. Did my screen just
One
break?
thing that I kind of had to learn is that cuts are okay. Like, how many cuts just happened there that he probably just cut out dead air? A lot. But you're used to it. As a viewer, you can watch it and it's okay. That was something that I kind of had to
This
learn.
is great. This is great. Let's go talk to Pura. We need to go up to the castle, talk to the guy.
I don't even know if it's worth explaining there, but just there was some audio stuff where he almost got cut off. Listen, whenever it cuts to this little segment with the castle right here, he was over there next to that lady, and then it cuts and it goes to this new area.
This is great.
It's interesting. Like, after he finishes what he says here, listen to the audio and the way he says we.
We need to go up to the...
It was really quick. I don't know if you heard that just now, but that cut, he probably was saying something and then had to cut himself. Like he was probably like, there's a mouse pad and we need to go over here and do this. But he cut off, there is a mouse pad, right?
We need to go up to the gas.
There's no dead air there. He really just cut it in. Bro really loves the editing here. I think it's great. Keep in mind, this dude makes a living editing videos like this for streamers. Like he is straight up an industry leading professional, right? People like him and Polite and like other editors of their caliber, like you gotta study them. You gotta understand, if you want your videos to be good, you need to look at these guys and see what they did and understand what makes them great. I mean, like, and I try. It's just hard because I'm the only one doing it, you know, and I'm not making a living doing this. All of a sudden but in my last video, I tried to improve my skill. I try to do similar things. I'm talking to the video, not stream. This wasn't recorded on stream. This was way later. I have a little bit of audio in the background, a little bit of music. Skills in Valorant by shocking myself with a shot color every time I died. And then I have cut-ins of what I was just explaining, the previous videos, or the previous video.
It's still on my jaw. That one, I felt that one up to my ear.
Well, I am infamously bad at platformers. I think, like, there is something to be said here about, like, I could do the various zooms and stuff that they were doing. Classic World 1-1. More cut-in. You already know what it looks like. I'm providing...
Oh, I missed the mushroom.
So, in an effort to... I thought that was really smart. I don't know if it was effective, but I thought it was really smart to have the little cut-ins of what I was just talking about. Get better. I set a challenge, give more context. I play a few more my beer then I kind of like add text on screen. I'm explaining the various items on the wheel. I don't know if I should have done that or not, but it's something that I've seen Ludwig do in the past. And again, like I said, I'm very inspired by Ludwig. So that's kind of... that was my intention. I'll spin again and do... 20. I even cut some of them out. This is like, it was actually a very distinct choice. I think one of the biggest things about about editing is knowing when to cut. And so, like, I'm going down this list and I'm explaining everything. I think I genuinely did cut out some stuff that I explained here. Okay, like dramatic fanfic reading, for example. I don't know if I actually say it. 25 squats. Dramatic. I do say it. I think I cut in here somewhere. Pepper sauce. 25 push-ups. Anyway, I think it would have been a good idea if I didn't to do that. Like, cut some things out. Dramatic fanfic reading, you never see it in the video. You don't need to know that I'm possibly going to do it. You never see it. I think it didn't go viral because you didn't have a mustache. I think it didn't go viral because I didn't have a good title and thumbnail. Let me grab the original. I don't remember what the original title was. It was something very similar to what this was. In this case, it's Can Punishments Make Me a Better Gamer? I think I probably said something along the lines of, like, Can Punishments Make Me Better at Mario or something like that, which is okay. But really, I think it's the thumbnail. The problem is, I finished the vast majority of this video in about 6 hours or so, just like the night before I uploaded it. I just powered through and did a fuck ton of it, okay? But that meant that I ended up doing the thumbnail late as well, and it was really bad. So I did several, okay? So I did an A/B test. And an A/B test on YouTube just means you make several thumbnails, and then you put them together, and YouTube does its own test and sees which one performed the best, and then it'll keep that one. Okay, so this was one of them, this was one of them, and this was one of them. I think that this was just a different version of this one. I wasn't sure which one looked better. These all suck. I did these very quickly. I think some of them are okay. I think this is a nice idea. I think that this one was pretty okay as well. I think the blue ended up working, but I think I did red originally, and there's no shadow there. What I ended up going with is this one, which is the best one. This is just straight up ripped right off of Ludwig, right? This is the best thumbnail out of all of those. You get a nice background that changes. You have very slight texture here. This is actually a lighter blue than this. You have a drop shadow here with this wheel that I made. You have very, very small text, or very, very small statements to show what it is. You have a big face right here and we as humans tend to look toward faces. I have nothing going on my shirt, though, but it's still dramatic enough of a difference between the background that you can tell what's going on. Something like this, you don't get that. You get a pink with light background that looks bad. I like the Mario here, but I think these are too many faces. You can see what's going on with before and after, and I kind of like that, but I don't think you can tell as much of a difference between this and this. What's the difference between them? It's hard to see. You can't tell that I'm wearing... It would be difficult to see the tiara against my skin tone, and the kimono little thing I'm wearing here with the white shirt doesn't look different than the hoodie. All you really see is the collar and my face a little bit different, which is okay, but it's not great. This is so much better. This should have been the thumbnail from the very beginning, but it wasn't. And then, like my Valorant ones were decent. I think that this was a decent thumbnail. I think that this was also a decent thumbnail. I did an A/B test between these two. I think this one won, but I genuinely think that both of these are pretty decent. The pink is maybe a bad choice against the red, especially since I picked a shirt with a logo. I think that's pretty bad. You don't see it here. I covered it up, but I just, why not something like getting punished every time I lose? Well, that's kind of what I did here. Lose every death.
Was that a death? I still have 5 lives.
Keep in mind, by the way, I don't spin the wheel until a minute and 55 seconds.
That was our first death. Did that prop kill Mario stream?
I don't spin the wheel until
I'm
2 minutes in. That's too long. Like, looking back on it now, I needed to have that happen quicker. I don't know exactly how I would have done it, but I needed to have it happen quicker. My roommate actually pointed out that he really didn't like that my first spin was a slap.
Something okay. A slap is...
I don't know if I agree with that. I think that it works really well. I incidentally think that this ended up working very well because I started with something very, very easy, a slap, and I ended up ending with, push-ups, a shot of condiments, getting shocked a lot, waxing my leg twice in a row. Like, I actually think that the order of punishments happened in a really nice way. But I maybe edited this poorly. I could have had this first slap happen in the first minute. That probably should have happened. I maybe talked for too long in my intro, though I do think that having this was a good idea. All in all, I think the stream was kind of scuffed, if I'm honest, in a few different ways. I think all in all it worked, but it was kind of scuffed. I mean, what's not shown is I think this was in 3 parts. If I remember correctly, I had technical difficulties this entire stream. So it got kind of difficult. This was also before I stopped using the border on my full screen. Now, if I go full screen, I don't have a border. I think that's cleaner. I think it's nicer. My room is a mess, and that sucks. And there's really, honestly, just not much I can do about that. It's my room. I've tried cleaning it up a little bit here and there, but the border was a bad decision. And I still have the border at this point in the video. This was uploaded 2 months ago. It was probably filmed 3 months ago. I changed a lot since then, but all in all, I think it's a good length. 20 minutes is pretty decent. How long is this one? 11 minutes? That's even better. If you can get closer to 10 minutes, that's great. There's so many good editing decisions here. I'm curious as well what the outro looks like.
God, okay, I gotta go.
Okay, it just ends with him taking a shit. Running off. Oh, that's really good. I love that reaction. He leaves the game running.
Yes.
That's an interesting choice. I don't know if that was I guess the ending doesn't really matter as much. He just puts in subscribe if you like pizza. That's nice. It tells you to subscribe. Doesn't tell you in the typical way. That's good. He just has the subscribe icon here in the last decent Zelda video. That's actually several videos ago, but it's another Zelda one, so it's relevant.
Crow v. Wade, my favorite challenge.
Tie-dye? No. No, it's that. It's that. It's that and this. Here. All right. Let me explain what I don't like about my room. That doesn't look great. I'm going to be honest. I'm okay with that being right there because this wasn't meant to be a significant stream. This was just meant to be me playing a little bit of Black Flag. So I don't mind that there's a pair of sweatpants right there. I have a couple knickknacks right there on top of my dresser that I actually, if we got up there, that would be good because what's right there is the tiara, the shock collar, a controller, and a bandana, which the bandana is just it actually now does have kind of some relevance to Black Flag because I wore it on my first Black Flag stream. But also I have it there in case I get sweaty. Really, dude? Not now, Blue 00090. Get out of here. But So it's like that's kind of a mess. It's whatever. I like the shelf there with some things. It's kind of busy and you can't see it because it's like way out of frame, but it's okay. The problem is then there's nothing. I want something right there, but I don't know what. I've thought about getting like a tapestry, but I'm also kind of scared of making things too busy. I do kind of like there being nothing there. I just don't like it being a white nothing. Like if this was a dark room or this was like a bookshelf, like that would be fine. A giant game of Battleship. Okay, that's an idea. I'll take it into consideration, that's for sure. The other thing I don't like is I don't like my fan. I can't do anything about that. There's really just straight up nothing I can do. But I consistently just have fluttering above my head at all times. And I don't remember if it shows up on this cam. Only like the tiniest bit. You see it here, so it's okay. But the full screen, you just see the shadow of my fan. Man, it looks so bad. It also doesn't work well for my camera. My camera's not amazing. That is something to keep in mind. I have gotten a better camera because my other camera was awful. Also, drum kit. I don't have anywhere else to put that. I just don't have any room. You also see my piano there. I'm actually okay with my piano there. The drum kit's too busy, but the piano's okay. Honestly, what I really want you to see is my guitars. I play more guitar than I do drum or piano, but you don't see my guitars. My guitars are up here. Like, okay, up there is a Michael Reeves poster, which I like. That's just a bathrobe right there on the end of the door. But, like, I have my electric there, I have my bass there, and I have my acoustic there. I set those up a while back as, like before I started streaming, just because it's something I look at. It made sense for me to have something right there. But I actually wish you guys saw that. So there is part of me that maybe wants to put, like, guitars over there as like a background to stream, but I don't know. Then on this side, that's just my L desk. There's not a whole lot I can do there. You can kind of see, I have a lot of clutter right here that you don't see. It's off screen, so I'm okay with it. But you do see a little bit of clutter. You see like my VR headset right there on top of like a folder with like some paperwork. I just have files and paper right there that you just don't see it, so I don't care that much, but I kind of care. I realistically should clean that up a bit. And then like my dehumidifier, my humidifier is just there. There's just not much there. I'm okay with my lamp being there. And my bed, I think, is just fine, despite what Tie-Dye says. Though I wish I didn't have a bed there, to be fair. I wish that this was a more blank room with a dark background, with maybe a very subtle art on the back, or like a bookshelf. I have a bookshelf right here, but it's tiny, and it's on the ground. Maybe even with like little mementos from stream. Again, I have my Lego X-Wing that I made on stream a while back. It's just right there on my bookshelf. I'm looking at it right now. I can grab the guy. It's just hanging out. But anyway. I know they say to aim for 10 minutes for ads, but do you think trimming off all the fat and shortening the video as much as possible to have a higher view retention is better? 10-minute video that goes viral would be badass, but a better chance of going viral on a shorter video I feel like might be better. I think it's just a balance. The punishment video, I don't know if I could turn that into 10 minutes. At the moment, it's 20 minutes. You know how much cutting I did? I did so much cutting. Granted, the whole stream was only an hour and 30 minutes, so like that's whatever. But I think to give you like another example of something kind of similar is like if I get shocked, can a shot caller improve my gameplay in Valorant? This one was only 13 minutes. And a lot of that is because I cut out so many of these shocks. This video and this video are not dissimilar.
The only
ingredient. So much of this video is Point Crow getting shocked.
I don't know what the side quest
So much of this video is Point Crow just getting shocked, and that's like a lot of the appeal, right?
I'm thinking.
That's the same thing here. This is just me getting shocked. It's a lot of the appeal. The problem is, it gets boring. Okay?
Oh, I'm sweating.
You could watch me get shocked so many times,
shaking.
and is it really going to get more entertaining? You got to increase the power, which I do, right? In fact, I even say it here in my description, Game 3 higher power. But I cut out a lot of shocks because it just wasn't interesting in my opinion. It got boring. So in this instance, I got 13 views, or excuse me, 13 minutes, and that's pretty good. In my other one, I got 20 minutes, and I think that's pretty good. I'm glad you were entertained that stream. That's good. But like, this one, 7 minutes. Now, for the record, this was my very first video. I didn't actually stream this. I'm kind of lying. I did a lot of lying in this video, if I'm 100% honest. And genuinely, the only reason I even made it was just so that I could say I did something. I have 29 views on this video. I'm not mad at that. I'm totally okay with that, because the entire point is just so that, like, this video, ranking the best 80s games of the 80s, the entire point was just that this video wasn't the first video, right? I had something, then I could put a little more effort into a streamed video, which is this one, and then so on and so forth. And we look at something, my longest video is my most successful video, 30 minutes, 624 views. That's the best one. My worst performing one, 7 minutes. I think that there's just like a whole, I don't know, ebb and flow there. Why didn't you upload the Anime Smasher Pass to your list? I had a pretty decent short with the Anime Smasher Pass tier list. I don't know if it's in my most popular. I think it actually did really well on Instagram, if I remember correctly. That oh, here it is. 2.8K. Sonic the Hedgehog, hard pass. Way too quick. You want to talk about Saitama being a one-pump chump? I did the short, and this did okay. You were on freaky mode that night. Well, kind of to what I was talking about earlier. Also, don't say that like it was my idea. For those that weren't there, which is everyone except Tie-Dye said to do this. This was another Crab's Treasure stream before this Anime Smasher Pass tier list. Tie-Dye came in and was like, yeah, what were you saying originally? You were like, do a baddie tier list. Eventually, we settled on doing an Anime Smasher Pass tier list, which I think was totally good. Like, look how good the video did, though. I mean, it did pretty good. Yeah, you're right. But to be fair, I think it was like the one moment, like here, 50 pumps, but you don't notice them at all, or you notice them way too quickly. Plus, have you ever heard him? Listen to him, really? He's just constantly, gotta go fast. Oh man, and he's gonna be like, oh, that was fun. All right, you want a chili dog? And then he's just going, oh, I got one for you. You want? But I ate it on the way. Let me go get you another one. All right. You want to go again? Oh, we went again. All right. Gotta go fast. Like, no, thank you, son. Get I think that was a really good performance on my part. Also, great ending. The music was really good, well timed. Yeah, I mean, it did do good. I think it did good because of my little moment there. I don't think it would be a great video. I think this is the only short I made from this. I think it's a kind of a cute idea, and it's good for a stream, especially a stream where you're just distracted from like what you're usually doing. It's fucking perfect in that instance. I think it just doesn't make a great video, but I bought you a chili dog, but I ate it on the way. Yeah, dude, I thought that was a great short. I thought that was really funny. That's the kind of thing that I really like. It's to the point of like what I was talking about earlier, where like if a viewer really wants me to do something like, and it sounds like something that's kind of fun, I'll give it a shot. That was a perfect example. I didn't want to do the baddie tier list. I thought that was kind of lame. But I like Anime Smasher Pass. That's funny. That's good. So it's like instances like that. Like I love taking detours, right? I'm a big fan. How long have I... Dude, are you serious? 2 in a fucking night? Gomelas, get the heck out of here. I have a new tier list idea that would go viral. If you say cereal tier list, Tie-Dye. Oh, gosh. But anyway, yeah, I like detours. I like I haven't played Black Flag in like an hour. We've just been talking about YouTube stuff. Like I like detours like that. Those are fun. But I want to point out as well before I get too far away. I'll just point this out real quick. I kind of like Iron Mouse. I got no problems with Iron Mouse. Let me tell you what I hate about Iron Mouse. I really hate Iron Mouse's editor's style. Let's do this right here.
Hello, hello, hello!
So that was 2 seconds. Did you see how many edits there were? All right. Immediately you have stream video, right? Nothing wrong with that. And you have subtitles. Okay, whatever. That's fine. You want to bring more attention to what's going on. I can understand that. You have a immediate other hello. It's written a little bit differently. Whatever, that's fine. Those hellos are fading away with a little animation. You probably should do that with all your subtitles. But either way, your editing is racking up. You also had a sound effect there. That's a separate sound effect, I think. The other... You have a cut and a sound effect there, purely edited. None of that is on stream. You have the blinking. That's an edit, because this would just be the introduction to the stream. You have... Oh my god. Okay. Music and a monkey default dancing. That's an edit.
Hello?
You have... Okay. More subtitles. That's fine. Whatever. It's Connor talking. I'm a big fan of doing subtitles with different colors for different people to differentiate. So they're doing it in that way, which I'm a big fan of. That's how I do things in my shorts.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Are we live?
Yeah, we're live, finally.
Oh, we are. Okay, wow. All right, well...
Sound effect, weird little thing to the animation.
This is Kambucha. This is the Sega building where I filmed my crane game video.
I like this. Contextual editing I'm a huge fan of. I love showing things of, like, what they're referencing.
Xbox...
sound effect there.
Hey, you know how it is, boys. Should we do a little intro or not? I don't know what we should do.
You do intro. I'm not good at that sort of thing.
What's up?
Whoa. Okay. Holy shit. Sound effect with a little, like, intro thing leading into music.
What's up, guys? Today we're going...
And this video wasn't on stream. This video is edited in. The audio is streamed, but the video's not.
Explore Tokyo.
A ton of sound effects as well as a visual. Again, the context of what I'm talking about. I like Tokyo, but you don't need these little, like, flare lines, but they're there.
With the
oh my god, that's a funny joke. That's actually fucking hilarious. Anime running lines green screen.mp4 is really good. But there's another little edit.
The tungsten rat, and hopefully I don't get in any trouble.
Tungsten rat is a nice joke on Iron Mouse.
Don't get arrested.
That's good.
Really
you got more.
Thank you, I can hear him.
Oh my god. Just look at how many things are added on the screen.
This area, you don't want to come here at night.
And I don't even mean, like, stream elements. Like, that sub alert is totally fine. That's part of the stream. I don't mind that. But oh my god, dude.
What?
No, this is good. That's fun. Fun fact. No, I'm not kidding. I don't. I'm not attractive enough. But if I was a woman, this is Shinjuku Station. This is one of the entrances. This whole, like, entire...
It's like it feels like. Here's what it feels like. Point Crow's editor is there to highlight Point Crow. Point Crow's the focus. Point Crow makes the vast majority of the jokes, and the editor's just there to facilitate them. Iron Mouse's editor is another part. When you're watching an Iron Mouse video, you are watching Iron Mouse and the editor. Okay, the editor is another contributing factor. All right, it's like it's as if it's a collaboration stream. Okay, and it's just the second part of the collaboration comes later. I don't feel that way with Point Crow. I feel like Point Crow the editor for Point Crow just highlights him, and Iron Mouse's editor takes stage next to Iron Mouse. That's what it feels like to me. I don't like that. I got no problem with Iron Mouse as, like, a person. I got no problem with, like, her editor or whatever. I just really don't like that style. Yanni Corn. He's his own streamer. Hell yeah. Oh, this video sucks.
I will never lose a You Laugh, You Lose. My record ever since the last upload is...
What I'd be interested to see is if... Presumably he edits his own videos. Yeah, I'm going to guess that he edits his own videos. I'd be curious to see how if he edits it in a way that highlights himself or takes, like, a contributing moment.
3-0. And Twitch chat has struggled to even get me to make this sound. Anyways, the wheel decided this. Guys, I'm actually so excited. This is gonna be so much fun. So to preface, everything in this video, down to the small edits, will resemble my GTA speedrun You Laugh You Reset videos. And yes, that includes this one. Anyways, I hope you enjoy.
Interesting. He's even talking about how the editing will be in a certain way.
I'm ready. Let's go.
All set. Phone it in.
Got it. See, guys, I remember my strats.
I feel like there's so much going on, but I think that that's a matter of the stream and not the edit.
Watermelon. Lemon.
That's the skin.
Lemon juice.
Oh my god, was that actually lemon juice? Wait, now I'm reacting to the thing he's reacting to. Oh no. I don't know. I've seen other videos as well that feel like just as bad. I think Sea Dog himself tends to also have
Japan has
videos that are very excessive editing. Let's try to get a newer one just so I can maybe see what I'm talking about. 2 years ago. Oh, well, I don't want to do live action. Live action kind of gets its own thing. Well, maybe.
Japan is known across the world for being, let's say, a little weird. And I wanted to put that to the test.
I'm okay
so
with
I
it so
tasked
far.
Kaho to find as many weird things to do in Japan in 24 hours. And trust me when I say this, I think Kaho has found the most weird thing I've ever seen in Japan.
I'm okay with all that intro so far. Maybe there's more to it. I don't want to like say that there's not. This is stream
Eyes up.
highlights. This might actually. Oh, this looks like a VOD. Anyway, my point in all of this is just to say that, like, you know, you really got to edit. You gotta pay attention and learn from all these editing stuff because there's so much to learn, and it just it's hard. It's hard sometimes. It's hard to keep track of everything. You should do prank calls. I don't know if I could do prank calls, dude. I think I would actually just, like, you know, the dies of cringe emote. I would actually just do that. I would just die of cringe. I can't watch prank call videos. It's so difficult for me sometimes. But I don't even know what I would do. Are people watching prank call videos nowadays in 2024? I wouldn't know. But oh gosh, I did a lot of talking today. Remember at the beginning of the stream? I don't think anybody does because I think I was alone whenever I was saying it. But remember at the beginning of the stream, VOD, whenever I was like, I think I'm going to be live for 2 hours. Well, it's been 4. It's midnight now. We did a whole lot of talking this stream. You know what? I don't mind. Like I said earlier, I really like detours. And I like talking for a while. I like the sound of my own voice. I'm a narcissist. What can I say? Have you seen the guy who just messes with people in VR? I've seen a few people like that. Yeah. There's one pretty popular guy that who has a Kermit avatar in VR chat who does that a lot. Yeah, I've seen a few of those. But hell, even you mentioned like prank calls, and then I went and looked at Sea Dog VA. Like, he got his start doing prank calls as anime characters. Oh my god, I really have been talking a lot. My mouth is dry. Those are funny, yeah. Dude, VR chat's crazy, man. I could go on. I could talk for a really long time about like the intricacies and the impact of VR chat as like an entity, including its like use in videos such as that. There was a period of time where you had a lot of VR chat streams. 24-hour stream, that's not worth it. Remember earlier how I was talking about like you are encouraged to stream for a long time until it plateaus. A 24-hour stream would be super not worth it as a small-time viewer. That's actually a thing that I see a lot of big-time streamers talk about a lot, is like a lot of smaller streamers are under the impression that they should do like some big 24-hour stream as like a motivator. Like, oh, we reach affiliate and I do a 24-hour stream, right? But whenever you have so little viewers like that, nobody's going to watch that. For that long period of time. You maybe have like 2 viewers at like 3 a.m. or some shit like that, right? And at the end of the day, that's so much work, right? If you've streamed 48-hour stream, right? If you've streamed before, then you know how hard it is to be live for that long period of time. At least someone like myself who constantly, for the last 4 hours, you will probably have a hard time finding a moment in the stream where 10 seconds goes by and either I'm not saying anything and nothing's going on in the video, or the game, right? If I'm not saying anything, it's because I'm paying attention to what's going on in the video game. Maybe it's a big fight, maybe it's a cutscene. But most of the time, I'm constantly talking, right? When I'm live, it's train of thought going at all times, constantly say something, say something, say something. Because I don't want somebody to tune into chat or tune into the stream and see a guy who's not saying anything and then leaves. Because I'm not constantly entertaining. The idea, I'm almost kind of taxed just from doing this for 4 hours. I could definitely go for another 4 hours if I really wanted to. I've done 8-hour streams before. But the idea of doing a 24-hour stream, oh God, that would suck. Hell, I keep talking about Ludwig, but I'll go back to Ludwig. Ludwig talks a lot about how the subathon sucked. Like, content-wise, like, it was great as an achievement. Everyone knows about the subathon. It's how he really, like, got the most amount of his fame, right? He had the most amount of subscribers of all time at the time. Like, it's huge, right? He was live for a whole month, but so much of that month was terribly boring because you're on, right? It's the concept of being on. Most of the time when you're just living your life, you're off. You're just vibing, you're doing your thing, you're going about your routine. But whenever you need to entertain, when you need to be a subject, when you need to be the thing that everybody's looking at, you need to be on and active and entertaining. And to do that for that long of a period of time is insane. That's why he talks about how it's so boring. That's why, like, small streamers doing subathons, it's maybe worth it because there is incentive with it being a subathon. But if you were just doing a 24-hour stream, you're not gaining much. You're really not gaining much. You're just losing sanity, you know? In that period of time, like, if you were going to spend 24 hours to do something, do one 8-hour stream and then spend the next 16 hours editing that stream into a video. And you will be way more successful than doing that 24-hour stream. Vast majority of the time. There's some instances where that'll be different. But for so many people, especially someone at my level, that's what it ends up being. You ever watch Asian Andy? No, I don't know who that is. God, I gotta get a drink of water. Holy shit. That was a good drink of water. Whew. Oh, my Lord. I actually really needed that. I have not been drinking much. Wow. I don't know if that is... I don't know what part of me decided to just keep doing that. Leave some for us? Nope. No, you don't get any. I don't know if that's going to be a good short at all. I don't think so. You don't have enough context for that to be a good short. Oh gosh, I don't know why I decided to do that. I'm literally just so thirsty. I got that water bottle at the very beginning of the stream 4 hours ago, and I think I had only drank like that much. Oh, that would have been so much better if it was cold. It's room temperature. That sucked, kind of. Oh my god. So much clip that though. All right. Oh, I really do need some food, too. That was another thing that at the beginning of the stream, I was like, I'm probably only going to do 2 hours because I'm hungry. I'm going to get hungry after those 2 hours, and then I'm going to end stream when I'm hungry. And then I even did say, I was like, but if we get some more viewers, you know, if somebody raids or something like that, I could see myself going for a while. Well, we got viewers. We started getting chatters, and I started ranting. I'll take it. I'm totally fine with ranting for a long time. Taco Bell? Genuinely? Yes, tie-dye. I'll tell you exactly what's about to happen. I'm off tomorrow, which means I can have some freedom about what I do. I also took a little bit of a nap earlier, so I can stay up even later than I might usually do. So I'm going to end stream. I'm going to upload my VOD. I'm going to make a short. I'll probably pick whatever is the quickest short to make, because I honestly just don't want to spend a long time making a short. And then I'm going to... and then I'm gonna set up a little thing. I'm gonna go to Taco Bell. I'm gonna get some Taco Bell. And then I'm gonna eat the fuck out of that Taco Bell. and then eventually I'm gonna go to sleep, and I'm gonna wake up, and I'm gonna edit videos tomorrow. That's what I'm gonna do. That's the plan. VOD, that's what I'm gonna do. Chat, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna edit some videos tomorrow. I'm gonna do some more editing on Saturday, but I'm also gonna be live Saturday. I'm not gonna be live tomorrow. I'm gonna be live Saturday though. What time? I don't know. If I'm being honest with myself, I'm probably gonna spend some time editing. Raid? Yeah, we could probably raid. Who do we want to raid? Who are we feeling like? Zaza time? In a little bit. That's illegal in Texas. So no, I wouldn't do anything illegal, Tie-Dye. How could you suggest that? Oh, is this a lighter with hemp wick on it? Huh. Well, that's not illegal. I wonder what I use that for. Yeah. No, we can raid. What are we feeling like? Is Brian live? I can send you over to Brian. Hey. Oh, well, that's an amazing time to follow. JY Moral. That's a hell of a name, by the way. How are you? Thanks for the follow. I really appreciate it. I was about to end stream. So this is an interesting time to do that. Also, what was the catalyst for that follow, I wonder? You got to wonder, Moral, if you were just like hanging out for a while, you saw like my entire rant that had been going on for the last hour, and then you finally was just like, oh, I'll follow while he's about to leave. Or was it he tuned into a stream, saw somebody mention that he was about to spark up, and then was like, this guy knows what's up, and then dropped the follow? I like to imagine it's the second one. Yeah, if Brian's live, yeah, we'll totally drop y'all over there. I'll have to get out of here soon. Much like every other stream, I leave almost immediately because I just I need to do things. I'm hungry. I gotta pee. I gotta go do a bunch of stuff. But we'll drop y'all over at Brian while I set up for the VOD and stuff like that, or go to upload the VOD. But nah, I just want to drop a follow. Love the energy. Hey, I appreciate that. Right now we're doing. Gosh, I'm still in the Black Flag category, so like, there's that. What's your favorite AC game? My favorite? It's such a hard question. I'm very nostalgic for Revelations. Revelations was the first one I played of a real AC game that I loved a lot. What does fascio mean, Tie-Dye? What? I'm really nostalgic for Revelations. Black Flag is obviously an absolutely amazing game. That is, in my opinion, the best pirate game ever created. I don't even know if it's necessarily my favorite AC, but that's definitely up there. And 2, I think, is genuinely just like a fantastic game. What's the worst? Liberation? No, that's not true, actually. Here's the thing, dude. We can literally see my opinion. My opinion is written down. We're ranking every game while we play through it because we're playing through every Assassin's Creed. So the first one. So far, it's the first one. That's the worst one. I love Assassin's Creed, but yeah. For sure, but with a twang. Oh, faux show. I see. You don't need to drink water. That's faux show. No, I understand what you're saying. Funnily enough, Tie-Dye, I actually really do. Because this was... I did literally just chug the shit out of this water, right? But it was lukewarm. I want some cold water. That's the thing. Yeah, worst, I would probably say 1. Chroma doesn't like... Liberation... Chroma thinks Liberation has a great story. I actually disagree with Chroma. I think Liberation had a pretty bad story, in my opinion. And I haven't played Unity in a very long time, so I don't remember what the movement is like exactly. I expect to put Unity here in B tier. We'll see how that actually actualizes whenever we get there. I'm not quite sure. But I have fond memories of Unity. So I don't think I'm inclined to do that. That's what I'm talking about, Moral. That's what I'm talking about. Like a lot of people are starting to like Unity a lot more nowadays. Like Unity had a really, really, really bad launch, but a lot of people are liking it more. Yeah, Chroma really hated the movement. She's been talking about it because she's been playing that ever since she tuned in and started watching streams. So like she's been talking about it a bit. She hates Unity. She hates the movement. It's too like clunky. But she's loving Syndicate. So Not to speak for Chroma, but, you know. Let me speak for Chroma, I guess. I mean, there's nothing there. I'm literally speaking for Chroma. Most boring to me was Syndicate. I think it was them playing it safe after the difficulty of Unity. But Chroma's a big fan of the movement in Syndicate and having a lot of fun with it, which is great. I'm really glad Chroma's enjoying Syndicate. I think I can 100% understand why somebody would say Syndicate is boring because, like I said, I think it was them playing it safe. Unity was a very divisive game, I think, with a very terrible launch, and I think Syndicate was just their way of being like, let's not kill this series. If Unity came out and it had that bad release, and a year later they came out with Syndicate, and Syndicate was also bad, like they took risks and it didn't work, it genuinely might have killed the series. 84. Damn, dude. When I go live on Saturday, Chroma, you're going to be fucking done with that game. Holy shit. Origins is amazing as well. Yeah, it depends. It depends on what you want out of it. Extremely fair about stories being bad. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I am curious to see what my opinions about Unity and Syndicate are after playing them. I did somewhat recently play Syndicate, so like that's kind of more fresh in my head than Unity. It's been a while with Unity. I don't know how I'm going to react to the RPG games whenever I get to them with my current mindset. I've been saying this, I said this earlier, I've been saying it for a while now. Those RPG games, you really got to go in with a certain mindset. In Sequence 9, last sequence, but I want to do all the side stuff before finishing. Gotcha. I think you're going to be done by the time I go live on Saturday. I really think you are, which is cool. You also, Chroma, like, I know I've kind of been, like, trying to, like, tell you about how, like, hey, Origins is very different. Keep that in mind. And I'm not a completionist. To your point, Moral, I'm not a completionist. Chroma is. Chroma completes 100%. So, like, I know I've been saying a lot about how, like, you should maybe prepare yourself for Origins. I really kind of mean it. Especially since you're really, really enjoying Syndicate. Origins will be very, very different. Very different. It's still an Assassin's Creed game, but it's different. Like, even the combat, right? You have just played, like, 9 games of the combat being the same, and you're about to get a totally different combat. 150 hours to 100% Valhalla. Isn't that on the lighter side? Like, of Valhalla? Like, I think Valhalla is really long. That thing takes forever. Stories at 92%, associated activities 100, London stories 54, and collectibles 74. Gotcha. And for what it's worth, you do also have, like, the DLC. If you're planning on doing the DLC, you have the Jack the Ripper DLC. I have no idea what Jack the Ripper DLC is like. I've never played it. But you do have that. Like, I've beat Syndicate before and never even touched the DLC. We will this time. But by the way, Moral, since I'm throwing it out there, this is also our tier list for just the protagonists. This is my tier list for the games. This is my tier list for the protagonists of the games. With Ezio, Connor, Altair, and Hatham. But I don't know if I have it. Okay. I doubt it'll take you long anyway, even if you do decide to play it. But oh gosh, Tie-Dye, you're really good at getting me to talk for a long time. I know that was only part of it. Now it's like Moral, Steve, and Chroma. But Tie-Dye really came in there with continuing to get me to talk while I'm planning on ending stream. Jack the Ripper is actually a lot of fun. I'm excited for it. I'm excited to check it out. Honestly, here's the thing. Good or bad doesn't really factor into what I'm excited about for my personal playthrough right now, where I'm playing every single game. For me, I'm excited to play the things I haven't played yet. So I haven't spent like a lot of time talk about item tier list. I don't have enough money for that, bro. I'd have to buy every single thing on the item on the fucking menu. I hardly make rent. I couldn't do that if I wanted to. But anyway, it is a good idea though, and people have done it plenty of times. I'll tell you right now, nacho fries is at the top tier. Nacho fries is S plus, best Taco Bell item, 100%. And if you're getting just straight up items, then like or like if we're counting combos, the build your own cravings box which is an online exclusive order, at least here in my area. That's the best item on Taco Bell's thing, because it's like $6 for like 3 items. It's amazing. It's fantastic, but it's online exclusive, so you have to order it and then go and pick it up at the store. And you can't do it with like Uber Eats, I don't think, or like DoorDash. You have to do it through their thing, or like through their app or their website. It's the best item on Taco Bell. It's what keeps me coming back to them, and it works perfectly. They have that thing specifically so that regulars come back, and I keep coming back for it. So it works perfectly. But anyway, so like I was saying, I'm excited for the things I haven't played yet. So Jack the Ripper DLC, a lot of Valhalla. I haven't played a lot of Valhalla. All of Mirage. I haven't played any Mirage, so like I'm excited for that. Even though I know Valhalla's bad, the bits that I have played, I fucking hate Valhalla. I really think it's probably the worst game in the series, possibly. Of the bits that I've played a while back, I'm excited for it because I haven't played it. At least not like a lot of it. I don't know how many hours I have in Valhalla. Let me see if I can actually see that real quick. The 5-layer burrito is really good as well. That's what I get. My go-to Taco Bell order is the I'm literally just gonna do it because I don't remember what the names are. My go-to Taco Bell order is a build your own cravings box with cheesy gordita crunch, beefy 5-layer burrito, chips and nacho cheese with a zero sugar Baja Blast, and then I don't know if they still have it. It might have gone away. Yeah, it literally just went away, but I'll also add on the nacho fries, which are absolutely fantastic. They just stopped the nacho fries. But do you get the burrito grilled? Nah, I just get it just like it is there. What I'm going to eat tonight is what I just showed you, the cheesy gordita crunch. I might get a chalupa supreme, and the Crunchwrap Supreme is also pretty good, but it's one of these three. The beefy 5-layer and the nachos with the cheese. I wish nacho fries were still around, but they ebb and flow, and they just got rid of them. So that's my Taco Bell order. I think Valhalla is overhated. It's pretty good if you go in with the mindset of it's a Viking game instead of an Assassin's game. That is very similar to a point that I've made about a lot of the RPG games. If you go in with a certain mindset, it can be really good. For example, Origins is still an Assassin's Creed game while also being RPG. They really had that blend, right? Odyssey, don't go in thinking it's Assassin's Creed, because it's not. Go into Odyssey thinking that it's an ancient Greek, heavily inspired by like mythology game with some powers. Go in thinking that, and it's pretty good. Valhalla, yeah, if you go in knowing that it's like Vikings and really not Assassin's Creed, and also go in knowing that it's really bloated, you'll probably enjoy it. But for what it's worth, does that make it not a bad game? I don't know. I'm excited to play the game, and I'm going to go in, and I think I'm going to have fun, and I think because I'm going to go in with that mindset, but I also think I'm going to rank it really low because I think the game's bad. But I think you can enjoy a bad game, you know. Get it, girl, please. Do you like the volcano taco? I never had the volcano taco. And I don't know that getting it grilled is an option with that box. But if I ever get it, if I ever go and don't get the box, I'll get it grilled. I just get the box all the time because otherwise it's expensive. You know, it's like $10 for like one item sometimes, and instead I can get like $7 for those 4 items or 3 items, 4 items if you count the drink. But oh my god, I need more water. Well, I made a real mistake of fucking getting my of chugging my water a moment ago. I don't even think it made a very good clip, and yet I did it, and now I'm very I need more water. I want to drink it. I don't have it. It's under customization. Okay, hold on. I'm literally checking it right now. Do you mean like the beefy 5-layer burrito? Customize. Make it grilled. Okay. I will do that tonight. Tie-dye. I will literally do that tonight. I'm going to be honest. I don't know how much I'm going to notice it. because, but I will, yeah, I'll do that tonight. I honestly just haven't really looked at this customization window. But I wonder how much can you customize? Not too much. I mean, you can do like, you can add on a bunch of stuff, but change your life type shit. I'm excited. Bro's got me excited. I'm ready for it. All right, I'm gonna stop talking. I'm gonna raid game dev, Brian. It's weird to call him game dev, but it's like the first 2 words of his username. Brian. Moral, I hope to see you around. I hope calling you Moral makes sense. Unless you want me to call you JY or Jai. I'm going to stick with Moral for now. But I'll be live Saturday. I don't know when, what time, but I'll be live Saturday. So, hope to see you then. Or any other time, whenever. Either way, I'd appreciate the follow. Where is Brian? Is he in this list here? There he is. Number 46. Goddamn. All right. I'm going to start that raid, y'all. You take it easy. I'm going to be getting out of there pretty quickly just because I got to go do some shit. I actually do have to get some more water, and I am hungry. So I'll be getting out of here, but I'll drop y'all over there at the very least. And, yeah. Y'all have a good night. Hope to see you Saturday. Hopefully I have a video before you see me next over on my YouTube. But I'm hitting the raid now button. Go! And hey, VOD watchers, if you're still watching, y'all take it easy as well, all right? Have a good one.